Good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. All right, Max, you can't stay there. Oh. What did he do? He's always taking my charger. Let me plug you in. Max, you need to get down. How about right there? Hi. Oh, hi. How are you? Good morning. I know I'm trying to wake up. Like for realsies. It's my day off. I'm tired. It's a rainy day. I almost said it's a rainy day here in Portland, Maine. I'm not even in Maine. I twisted my ankle this morning. I went to go grab Lucy and twisted my ankle. Like going out the door. It's a little slippery, right? But I'm like, fuck. Am I getting old? Is it my bones? Like, I'm like, and then I bent these two fingers back. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I think I just like bruised it. I don't think I sprained it. Good morning. I did. My mom bought that. Isn't it adorable for me? I don't know what I'm going to do with it yet. I was going to hang it to see if like it kind of like fit over there. And it actually matches my plate. I didn't even think about that. Well, it's not a plate, but it looks like a plate. It's cute, right? Yeah. So I honestly thought there was a nail there. So I was just going to hang it real quick. But there's no nail. I know, it's adorable. Yeah, a little sea turtle. I love the, I bought Lonnie one like that last year. And it's a picture of like a dog. But I love the colors in those like that. I don't know who that artist is. He does it with the animals. And I love me some animals. And I love me some animals. Who doesn't? Oh. So I got Goosey with me. So my foot's a little sore. It should probably be up. I don't know what to do with it. I've like twisted ankles before. Like Danny used to roll his ankles all the time playing ball. Like that's exactly what I did. I'm like, what the frig? How did that happen? I'm more worried about my fingers. Look, I got a little boo-boo. It's scraped. I got a little boo-boo. Hey, could be freaking worse, right? I shouldn't be complaining. Hey. But my back, like I literally fell on my ass. Like not on my ass, like on my side. Like going out my sister's door. There was like a chair and like a little table. So like I kind of caught myself on that with my hands. All the neighbors were out too. I'm like, but like they just got a good laugh. It wasn't like dramatic, but I was like, fuck, man. Like it was just like, I know it's raining, the porch is a little slippery, and I'm sure I slipped, but I feel like my bones are just, I don't weak or so. I mean, I'm sure they're not, right? But I don't remember slipping, right? It was just like an instant roll. That's what makes me like a little weary. Like, does that make sense? Like, I don't know. But I feel like I sprained my wrist a little bit catching myself too. I'm like, fuck, man, this is like my work hand. My foot feels better than my wrist right now. I'm like, shit. But again, I'm more worried on why my ankle just rolled. You know what I mean? Like, random. I don't know. Anyhow, it's life, right? It's fucking life. It's life as we know it. And I feel fine. So Patreon was nice. I got Patreon out. I'm gonna put these all up right. So with Patreon, it's a little of everything. All right. I love that the Chariot was coming out. I did. I fucked my hand up a little bit. I'm not like too worried about it, but again, more worried about the roll. Tell myself like it's whatever, court. Because that's, making a decision to move forward, like decision made, right? For some people. It's like an awakening, realizing a lot of awakenings this week. But, there's been some silence. The silence will break. When it breaks, it's like argumentative energy, which kind of sucks. I feel like there's a little ill intent. It's just the energy, right? I'll put it this way. We got the new moon, because this is a new moon in Virgo reading, okay? Look how smart I am. I just made that shit up in my head. Thanks, bells. But, new moon in Leo, new moon in Libra. Fuck, man. And it's all about balance, right? And I noticed, too, it's like what goes around comes around. Like, on Patreon. You know what I mean? Like with justice. Justice. It's all about morning, baby. Long time no see you. Long time no see you. How are you? Justice, what goes around comes around. Rejection, is protection. Hangman, Chariot lost a major arcana, which is nice. But I noticed like people feeling sad and abandoned, and it's like, not to be an ass, but what comes around goes around, right? If they abandoned you at one point, it's like you're feeling better, you're moving forward, and now all of a sudden they feel abandoned. It's karma. You can't take care of someone else's karma. What they deserve, they deserve. Whether it's good, whether it's bad, it's a karmic season, and not all karma is bad, right? So it's a topsy-turvy kind of week. And that's that. Oh, Annie, I feel like if you're the Annie I'm thinking about, you've been here for years, right? I've done readings for you. Sounds really familiar. Good morning. Yeah, it was, I don't know, Shannon. I feel like it was a random roll. And now that I'm sitting, like this side of my body hurts a little bit. It's the way I caught myself. It's the way I went down. Makes sense, right? But I feel like I'm just more concerned. Like, I really don't feel like I slipped. So why the fuck did my ankle just roll? You know what I mean? Like, what the frick, man? And I know it happens to like everybody, kids, adults. Yeah, what? You got a bunch of Annies. I know, but there's something about your name. You been here for a while? Oh, there's another Annie. No, it was the Annie Booth that kind of popped. That's all right. But I got a bunch of Annies. You're all like, good morning, Annie. Good morning, Annie. Good morning, Annie. Did I fall? Yeah, I rolled my ankle this morning walking out the door. So it was like a little ledge, right? So like I caught myself on like a table and a chair out on the patio, but it wasn't like a good catch. It wasn't like a oh my god, but like I got up and I was just like limping. I was like, oh man, I got it good, but not enough to be like, oh, I broke it or anything. But now my body's like feeling it a little bit. But it wasn't like a hard fall. It was just the way I fell. But it was random, guys. I don't even want to keep talking about it. It seems ridiculous. But it's just the way I freaking fell. It's like my ankle just rolled out of nowhere. It's like I really don't feel like I slipped. I don't know why that would happen. I must have slipped. I don't freaking know. Yeah, I twisted my whole body. And I didn't even get pleasure out of it. It's like, what the fuck? I'm going to do 2 reads with 2 decks. You guys can pick a deck. You guys always say that to me. Can you pick a card or pick a deck? Pick a story? I don't like doing them because they all end up being the same story anyway. Kind of, sort of, right? And I'm not doing the whole cliche putting a stone on them. All right? You pick your deck. My feet show. Hey, baby boy. Hi, Lucy. What do we do? Deck 1, deck 2. I feel like I'm saying dick. You want dick number 1 or dick number 2? Because there's dick in those decks. I fucking crack myself up. Okay? You just pick a deck. We're going to start with this one. Or maybe we'll start with this one. Just kidding. We're going to start with this one. And I an asshole. Just pick a fucking story. You guys are the ones that pick a story. Dick number 1. Which dick? I mean, I'd probably go with that one because it's bigger. I'm not going to lie. I like the bigger ones. This just turned real fucking quick. You pick a deck. All right? I'm going to pick... Do I get to pick one? No, I'm not going to pick one. Because then I'll just be fucking calling myself out. A lot of people are like, oh, Tara, we fucking call ourselves out all the time in our stories. We are in that story all the time. We're in the same energy as you, right? It just goes down a different way. Well, you got to look at it a different way. You're drawn to the one that looks like an eye. I don't know which one that is. I could see an eye in all of them. All right. So, if you pick this one, that's story number 2. I'll leave it at that. Everybody's doing a brand new dance now. Come on, baby, do the locomotion. I know you get to like it if you give it a chance now. All right, well, that's story number 2. So let's start with story number 1. All right, what did I say you guys can pick at like 1340? 1340, pick a deck. 1340, pick a deck. Dun, 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 dun. Story 1. Story 2. I feel like, come on, y'all. Bring it back, y'all. All right. Story number 1. 15 minutes. Bitty. Where's my story at? Story number 1. I feel like we need more light over here, but I don't have it because I just gave my lamp to Kaden that he doesn't even fucking use. Y'all want more light than that? Or are you guys good with that? I mean, I can brighten my camera up a little bit. You guys good with that? Back you up a little bit. Okay. All right. Bring it back, y'all. Bring it back, y'all. Down out, down out, down out, down out, down out, down out. Okay. I'm done singing. Fucking done singing. Fine. You're so beautiful, girl. Dun, 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 dun. You got me suicidal, suicidal when you say it's over. All right. Let me get my coffee out of the fucking can. Y'all like my mom boobs? Y'all like my mom boobs? All right, Sheldon. You made a mess over here. Oh my goodness. I did. I hurt my back a little bit. I cannot believe I fell. What the frig, man? Oh, I feel like a meatball. I feel like Snooki on Jersey Shore. It was a meatball move. I mean, what did she say? Meatballs. Doesn't mean we're technically meatballs. It just means we're like down to have fun or something like that. I just binge watched last season. I'm not done talking. I just binge watched last season, like last week. So, cabs are here. You got mom boobs too? You want them gone? Oh no, I love my mom boobs. I do. Like MASH, a lot of my friends have. I almost said prosthetic boobs. It's like makes you feel better, but I like my mom boobs. I mean, one's bigger than the other, right? But like, I don't know. Natural. I don't know. Mia's got an appointment. She needs a breast reduction. That chick, they don't even make her size anymore. So every time my sister purchases a bra, because my sister does that, she took that over. It's weird. I don't think I ever bought my kids bra and underwear. I've told you this story before. My sister like, let's go to Victoria's Secret, let's go to Pink, let's do this. And I was like, you can fucking take that over. Like, I don't even wear fucking underwear. You know what? Like, you think I'm gonna go into fucking Victoria's Secrets and pay $20 for a fucking pair of panties because they? No, sorry, no. So I stopped buying them underwear when they stopped fitting into the little 3-packs of My Little Pony at fucking Walmart. So anywho, she buys the bras, and they're like $50 bras because they have to make them for her, and they're still like uncomfortable, and they're still fucking growing. And she wants a breast reduction so bad. She's been saying it for years, and I'm like, well, we gotta make them stop. They gotta stop growing first. Like she'll be 17 this month, right? So she's a Libra, and they're still fucking growing. Fucking things are ginormous. And I didn't want to get it done this young, but it's so many issues. So she's like an F or a J. I don't even know. It's insane. Poor little chica. I knew somebody. My mom's side is huge. And Danny's dad's side is fucking enormous. My mom's the only one out of all the girls that ended up with like little boobies. And I'm the one that ended up with the biggest out of our kids. But probably only because I had 4 kids. Those suckers were not D's before I had my babies. Those things were like maybe a B. You know what I mean? C. I don't even remember my boobs perky. I don't. I'm sure at one point they were perky. Yeah, I don't even remember my boobs without being mom boobs. I'm not gonna lie to you. Strange, huh? You need to have kids. Yeah, well, you grow in different places, right? My hips, I always had hips for days. All my kids have hips. Well, Mia doesn't have hips. Jade got the hips. Lonnie got some hips, but Lonnie's got that hourglass. But Jade got hips like mama. She's always like, what the fuck these hips come from? I was like, your mama. Your mama. That was like the first thing. The hips just expanded. Anyone else like me, the minute you're pregnant, you know? I could be pregnant the next day and I know. I'd be like, fuck, Danny, I'm pregnant. He'd be like, ugh. I'm like, no, I'm fucking. He's like, what the fuck? Like, my body instantly. It's like the minute that fucking sperm attaches to the egg, my body gets all fucked up. It's like instant. It's not even gradual. See, not too many people are like that. They're like, how do you know? How do you know? I'm like, give it a week or two. I take a test. Like, trust me, I know. It's instant with every single pregnancy. Well, not with Jade, but everyone after that. So I don't know if it's like, because Jade, I didn't even know I was pregnant. I partied hard. And I was like, oh, I just fucked my kid up big time. I'm like, do I even have this kid? I've never even considered abortion. I was like, oh, do I even have this kid? Like, fuck me, man. It was so early on, the doctor was like, I really want to worry about it. I'm like, are you sure? Like, it's not proven. You know? I only had morning sickness with Caden. And I don't know if because he was a boy. But he was the only one I had morning sick with, and I swear. Actually, that's not true. I didn't puke, but I feel like I was a little nauseous with some of the girls. But not enough to be like, oh, this morning sickness. You know, it wasn't like that. With Caden, it was. Hard to believe I got 4 kids. Yeah, I sure do. Sure as fuck do. They're all getting old. Jade will be 24. Lonnie turns 20 on the 27th of October. She's a Scorp. Mia turns 17 on the 19th of this month. And Caden's 14. Lonnie be 20, right? There's no way she could be 21. This be the 3rd tattoo I bought her for her birthday. So if she started at 18, is she going to be 21? No. No, she could be 20. She's going to kill me. I'm so bad at my kids' freaking ages. You're going to kill me, but you're going to be 20, right? I don't know my kids' fucking ages. That's not me being an asshole. I'm the most nurturing fucking mother there is. I just suck at ages. I literally question my own age every year. How old am I? I do it every year. And I just turned 44. She could be 20, I think. Yeah, because Mia will be 17. And she's the only one that doesn't even want, like, her license, yes. Lonnie's like, yes, LOL. Gotta love your mama. Whoop, whoop, 20. Jesus. 44. Fuck me, man. This is the first year where it was like, fucking 44. What the fuck? Is that a joke? 44? Fuck me, man. Oh, Mia's the only one that is not like, I need a license, I need this, I need that. Like, we're just talking about driver's ed, which is great, because in New Hampshire, she's been driving for years. That girl, I love it. It's like she's a pro. Like, she's going to be good now, which makes me feel better. Because Jade and Lonnie, they just went right into driver's ed and driving. You know, which is like, well, Jade always drove a little bit. We used to go to Maine a lot. Sometimes I forget I'll be 22. It's fine. She's just like our mama. We used to go to Maine a lot. So so many back roads in Maine. I'm talking like out there. It would take like once we got on the back roads, it would take like an hour to get to our destination. You're lucky if you pass the car. We were always like, we're fucked if we break down or we run into a bear. Or, I'm like, we're screwed. Especially driving those winter roads. Whoo-wee. But anyhow, so Lonnie and Jade had some practice. But it's not the same. You know what I mean? It's not like they were in the front seat on their own in a big open field. You know, so Mia just started like talking about it, and I'm like, ugh, all right, well, there goes another $1,000 out of my bank account. Like, bad timing, girlfriend. You couldn't have fucking waited until like after Christmas or something. I got 2 birthdays. So yeah, I get Lonnie a tattoo every year, so this would be her 3rd. Shit, can you do that forever? Forever, ever, forever, ever? I'm like, yeah, that's what you want. That's what I'll do. And then I get jealous every year because I watch her get tatted. And I'm like, oh, so this year I'm going to play it fucking smart. I'm going to think about what I want. And then I'm going to go with her and do back to back. I just want something little. I think I want it like behind my ear, like dainty. I don't know if I'll do like a sun and a moon. Or just the moon. Because I don't want a crab on me. You know what I mean? And I'm not that person where I'm like, oh, I need this, I need that symbol just because I'm the sun. I know I'm all Zodiacs, right? But I'm ruled by the moon, so I might stick with that. I just have one up my right thigh calf, but it's big. It goes to my knee to my ankle. And I want to redo it. So I'm probably going to do like a whole bunch of flowers around it. And all my kids' names are on it too. So, and I want the elephants. You see, like right here, I want it on my back though. So I want a big mama elephant with the 4 baby elephants holding tails to like represent the children. But that's like going to be a lot of fucking work. I don't know if I'll ever sit through that. And I still want one like on my shoulder, like bold, right? I just don't know. I don't know. Vedic astrology or Western? Which do you follow? Western. In Vedic, I'm a Gemini. I got a lot of Gemini in my Vedic, but I got a lot of Gemini in my Western too. I got 4 placements of Gemini, 4 places of Scorp, 4 places of Taurus in my Western. But if I was to follow Vedic, I'd be a Gemini. You can get a mini line drawing about it. No, I'm more like lavish, like detailed, and I know I wouldn't be content with that. I'd definitely be that type. Like if I started young, I'd be covered. There's no question. I think Lonnie will end up with tats like that. But she's very methodical on what she chooses to. So I don't know what she'll go with this year. The first one was like the little angel. And she did it in her inner ankle, which I don't see too many people do. It's not like an angel. It reminds me of can't remember. Can you send me a picture of your ankle tattoo, please? I'm just talking about it on YouTube, and I call it an angel, but I forget the name of it. It could be an angel. It almost reminds me of those little memory dolls, those keepsake little portraits, which pulled me to Sarah Reed, because remember somebody collected those? And then she's got a couple butterflies behind her ear. I was cautious. Like when she got the butterflies last year, when she did that, I was nervous. I'm like, because do you understand what butterflies like represent? Like you're straight up putting a symbol on you of transformation. Like it's a big deal. But I'm very symbolic, right? So and that was her idea behind the ear, which kind of gave me that idea. Yeah, the precious moments. Jade wants matching tattoos, me, her, Lonnie, and Mia. Mia wants a tattoo. She's wanted one for years. I think I might let her pierce her nose this year for her birthday. I've been iffy about that too. But so I think when Mia is old enough, which would be next year, we'll do the mom daughter tattoos. So I don't know what they're gonna be. There's a song called I sent it to Jade when it first came out. It's not Shania Twain. It's Dance. I want you to dance. I want you to dance, dance, dance. Sit down and dance. If you have a choice to sit down, I want you to dance. That song came out. I forget what was going on, but I sent it to like all the girls, and I was thinking to myself, like, if I ever die, like, I'm like, holy shit. But I don't know if I was like in a low. I don't know. I loved the song. And that song stuck with her. Like she'll still send me that song. Like, so she wants a tattoo. I hope you dance. Yeah. She wants a tattoo with like certain lyrics on it like that. So, but man, it got me and it got her. And she still brings it up every once in a while. So, but there's just something about that song. And I was like, man, if I ever die, I hope I leave that type of impression. I'm sure I will. My kids will always know that they're loved, but it's important, always dance. It is a sad song, but it's a beautiful song. And that's probably the only song I ever listened to. Like, what year was that song? I want to say, I'm trying to figure out where I was at in life. What year did the song I Hope You Dance come out? Oh, so it's Leanne Womack. It's 2000, so the millennium. I just had Jade in 98. Yeah, 2000 was a hard year for me. That was a tough year. That was bad year for me. But I didn't send that to her until like probably like 10 years ago, until she was old enough to like comprehend, you know what I mean? And listen to music. I don't know if she was going through a hard time. I don't know if it was like after the divorce. Like, I don't know. But the song came back. And I've always liked the song because I remember when it first came out. And I had Wicked postpartum with Jade. But I wasn't still on postpartum then, but 2000 was an awful year for me. I was postpartum with Jade for a while. I swear, I would look at that girl and I would cry. I would look at Danny and I'd be like, I can't believe we did this. I can't believe we made this. Like, holy shit. Like, I was baffled. Like, I was shocked to be a mother. Like, I don't even know how to explain it. And the doctor, like, kept trying to give me medicine. I was like, no. Danny got to the point, like, I think you need medicine. I'm like, nope. Like, I'll get past it. It took me a good 3 or 4 months to come out of it. She was the only one I had postpartum with like that. I mean, it was, she gave me the name of the tattoo place. No, I wanted a picture of your tattoo on your ankle. It reminds me of like the precious moments, or is it an angel? What does it represent? I think it's like an angel. She just gets very symbolic shit. But somebody like is, I don't think she's naive to symbolic stuff, but I don't think she realizes she's putting symbolic stuff on her, which is a big deal. You know what I mean? Like in my eyes, it's a big deal. They're extremely uplifting this song if you've never heard it. It's like a sad so well, it's sad for me because I pictured myself dying, first of all, you know. Oh, it's just a cute little cherub. I don't know what it represents. Well, I know what it represents, but I'm not gonna tell you what it represents. See, it's for her. So it's a cherub. Images of a cherub. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of. But hers is just like an outline. So what's the difference between a cherub and an angel? It's a winged creature representing over 90 times the Bible attending to God, the second highest order of angels, ranked above the thrones. That's why she said it was too hard to explain. So I just don't think she realizes she's putting such freaking symbolic shit on her, you know? Um so hold on. It's like the throne, the barriers of God, a supernatural mobility. Rather than their ancestral functions, Christianity, the cherub ranked among the highest orders of angels. Celestial attendants of God continuously praise them. But like she thought about this when she had them draw it out. She got her slippers on. She put stars around it. Like that's like she had somebody work on it and draw it out. You know what I mean? Like I don't like for a while. And I was like, okay. It almost reminds me of just like just chilling, loving life. You know. So, and I mean, tattoos in all reality, they are symbols of what you want to represent and what you love. You know what I mean? But she tends to go with like spiritual stuff or like religious stuff. It's weird. Like I know a butterfly is not religious, but it's spiritual. It's like there's meaning behind it. Like you're putting straight up transformation on your neck. I don't know, but yeah, a cherub. So what the meaning is to her, is her own meaning. I never had cherubs around the house. Like I've never had angel figures. Like some people have that stuff, right? But I never collected them. I collect elephants and Buddhas. That's really it. I've never bought her any cherubs either. Maybe I should start buying her some. Well, I don't even know if she likes them. I mean, she likes that one. Like that's a meaning for her. So if she really liked cherubs as in like little mementos, like she would have already had them. You know what I mean? So it's her own meaning for her. I have a couple lilies on my leg and I have a couple not lilies, it's a It's like in the Dahlia family. But anywho, yeah. If you've never heard that song, it's a good song. I just click something. Somebody say something so the feed comes back. It's like wicked delayed right now. Can you guys hear me? See, the numbers are going down. All right, good. There must have been like a quick something happened. Excuse me. I burp off coffee. It's crazy. I have a doctor's appointment this week. Gastroenterologist. That should be fun. That should be fun. I know everyone got real quiet. So yeah, it's a beautiful song. It's sad and not sad. It's extremely uplifting. Another reason why I sent it to the song. I sent it. Like God, it was just one of those things. And my kids were young when I sent it because I sent it in a group message. So I know they were young, right? I don't even think Mia had a phone. But I literally said, like, I hate to say this, but if I ever die, like, you have to know, like, you fight. And that's that. Like, you fucking fight. Because life is not easy. You know? And Jade, she's smart. I try to get Lonnie a counselor in the midst of the pandemic with just certain stuff. And I couldn't. It's so incredibly hard. And I want to say I'm a little bit of an asshole because Jade asked me to talk to somebody off and on for a couple years. But she also told me she thinks she needs medication. And I was like, nope, not a thing. You know, like, I don't want you on medication. Like, I will fuck you. Like, so I never made her an appointment and I never really looked into it. And then when I did look into it, I backed out. And then recently she's like, I'm okay. But she's like, can you find me someone to talk to? I was like, fuck, man. Like, I know she's okay, but like, yeah. Like, I love how, like, Lonnie was against it. She's like, well, if you're going to make me, you know. But Lonnie was a whole nother scenario. Jade actually wants to. I think I'm just more worried. That's a fire burn. I think I'm more worried that she'll get talked into medication and I don't fucking, like, no. She don't need it, you know. But I am going to look into it for her because she asked again, you know. So and I don't want her to not tell me if she takes medication because someone got to keep an eye on her, right? But I hope she doesn't. But I think it is good to have that outlet to talk to somebody, you know. I just, where she was at when she originally first said I want to talk to somebody, I was like, nah, fuck that. Because she literally told me, I think I need medication. I was like, no, the fuck you don't. So, but counseling is good. It is good to have someone to talk to. I just want to find the right one, you know. So does she like art? She can see a creative art therapist. Mine doesn't do medication. Yeah, see, I want to find something like that. I don't know if she like art like that, but I do want to find more of like a holistic type route for sure. There's no question. Yep. Yep. I swear antidepressants make you worse. Like the doctor at once convinced me. I was on another low. Okay, so now I'm lying. I actually had postpartum with Lonnie too. No, with Mia. And I ended up, I was like, okay, I'll try. Because it was a rough go. And I had 2 other kids. Shit, I forgot I had postpartum with Mia. and I forget what they gave me, but I remember sitting against a wall like this, just like being out of it. I remember like kids crying, fighting, and I couldn't do nothing. Like I was a zombie. And Danny would come home and he would yell, like, "What the fuck did you do today?" And I'd be like, I'd be at such a low where I don't even think I responded, to be honest. You know what I mean? He would just come home. He wasn't like a wicked asshole, but he would come home to chaos. You know what I mean? Like he'd have his days like that. Like, what the fuck did you do, motherfucker? What did you do? You got to get out of the fucking house, motherfucker. You want to switch fucking spots right now? Because I will switch fucking spots with you so fucking quick. I just get pissed. So, anywho, I think I took it for 3 days and it took almost a week to get out of my system. He's like, fuck that. You're not taking no more medication. He's like, he took it and threw it away. And I was only on it for like maybe 3 days, guys. And the doctor was like, oh, you got to try it longer, let it adapt, like this and that. I was like, no fucking way. Like, I could not even, I think he stayed home the next day, to be honest with you. It was bad. I think it was Zoloft or it was, I don't know what it was, but it wasn't good. It wasn't good at all. You know? And one of my friends that, you know, was suicidal, tried to commit suicide, remember a few years ago, it was all the medication she was on. I've been telling her. I was telling her for a while, like too many medications. Like, no, she wasn't taking them right. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then she'd get even more depressed. And she OD'd on all her medication, took them all at one time. And they tried like weaning her off. And I was like, just cold turkey. And then I had another friend arguing with me, can't just do that, court, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, fuck, yeah, you can. Like, she's already fucking fucked in the head. Like, you don't need to, like, lower her dose and get it, like, no. And what she did, she made the decision to just cold turkey, and it was the best decision she ever made in her entire life. So, I've seen too many bad experiences with medication. And for those who take it and you have it, like, under control, like, you're probably using it properly and you probably just happen to find the right one in the right dose. You know what I'm saying? Where it works, right? But probably 90% of people don't get that lucky. You just happen to have all the right chemicals and everything that one medication works perfectly with. There's no countersuit. You know what I mean? And that's probably the honest freaking truth on how that works. That was me, like when I started taking Adderall years ago when I was freaked out, like, but that shit worked. And your doctor's like, over the years, so you know you want to add it up. Like, you're the only one I know for 3 years that's on a 10 milligram Adderall. I'm like, well, I just kind of like, not that I abused it, but I was like, I just kind of need it in the morning to kind of like go and just kind of like get my shit together. Like, I don't need it throughout the day. You know what I mean? I just need the kickstart. And I know it's like, you shouldn't use medication like that. And I eventually did. But I'm also off and on. Like the nurses, like finally the doctor stopped asking because I'd call in a script of Adderall like 1 month and then not calling it again for like 4 months. You know what I mean? So, and then he's like, well, I think he switched me to like Ritalin one time because I was like, I thought it was causing like stomach issues and certain stuff. And I couldn't do Ritalin. I tried for like, I think 3 days. And I was like, nope. So I think like when you take medication that actually works for you and you're taking a low dose and it's because you actually need it and it's working with where it's supposed to like target. You know what I'm saying? Like you just happen to get lucky, you know? They wanted to put me on Adderall like my whole life. My mom was like, no. And then my mom tried to get me to do it. I'd spit out the pills, like it wouldn't work. And then finally as an adult, I was talking to the doctor and he's like, we've mentioned this before. He's like, why don't you try Adderall? Because I was like, I refuse to take medication. Like, depressive stuff, like, you know what I'm saying? So he's like, why don't we just start here? And that shit worked like you wouldn't believe. Like, it kept my focus. It did the job. I wouldn't get sidetracked. I would get things done, and every once in a while I'll still take it, and it does its job. But if I am not busy that day or I don't have something to do, I won't take it, because then it's like I'm just bored and I don't know what to do with myself. And I know you're not supposed to take medication like that, but for me, it just works. It literally just keeps my focus. Before I'd get like sidetracked, you know what I mean? Like, I get overwhelmed trying to multitask or do this, and like when I would take out that shit just worked for me. And the lowest dose still works for me when I take it. I don't know how my body hasn't become immune to like that dose. I think it's just because it's just all I need. I don't know how to explain it. When I first started taking it, it was rough. I lost so much weight. It was brutal. I couldn't eat. I couldn't sleep. I pushed through it. And to this day, if I still take an Adderall and drink coffee, I'm like, oh, fuck me, man. I'll never sleep tonight. Because it still works. So I definitely like the holistic route of things. Absolutely, when it comes to that type of thing. I think I gotta pee. I think I had a full out panic attack. Like the first couple times I took Adderall, like my sister sat me through it. She's like, just try it. They've been telling me my whole life you need it. And it's not why I did it. It was because I knew I was in a spot. Like, I didn't know if it was depression or I just couldn't stay motivated. Like, I don't know, So we went that route. But I'm talking like over the edge. Like, I'd cry for hours after I put it in my body, like freaking out. Do you think I have to go to the emergency room? I don't know how I feel. Like, I don't put medication into my body. The only medication I literally have ever put into my body is Adderall. And it works, so. So I think y'all just need to be careful when it comes to a doctor, Take this, do that, this one, like, I don't know how I ended up staying so aware of that. I don't know if it's because I had bad experiences, but because I started the Adderall before the spiritual route. So I got freaked out. Like, is it going to block me? Is it going to do this? Like, is it going to do that? Like, it's very aware. And some people take it every day for like anxiety. Yeah, I couldn't take an everyday thing for anxiety. I just wouldn't be able to function. Like, my doctor laughs at me. Like, her fill like a prescription for like Valium for me. like once a year or once every 2 years. And I only get like maybe like 8 tablets. I just have it just in case because it does calm me. And there is sometimes like out of the blue. Like last week on the way home from work, I almost had a panic attack. And it was the weirdest thing. And I would never take it like driving. You know what I mean? Like, cause it kind of it gets me to the point where, and there's other times where I'd be like, I'd get to that point where I would take it at bedtime because I know it would knock me out. Where it would just been like a rough day or like fuck this, like I need medication. I know it sounds crazy, but like wouldn't call it abusing it. But sometimes I just need it to calm things, and it's weird. Like I what was it with the doctors? I ran out of muscle relaxers. I think I gave the last one to my sister. Here I am. I'm like, I don't take medication. And here I'm talking about Adderall, Valium, and muscle relaxers. But I hurt my back years and years ago. It was like a muscle spasm. And ever since then, I always keep it on me because when that happens to me, it happens to me like maybe once a year. It usually is like the winter months, so I don't know. But I literally can't move or get up when it happens, when the spasm happens, and I need it instantly. And he laughs at me because we had like a Zoom call. He's like, "You're the only one I know where it's like randomly I have to feel like these like little things." He's like, "I love it," but he's always laughing at me. I was like, "Well, I just need it for backup." I was like, "I just gave my last one to my sister." He's like, "You're not supposed to do that." I'm like, "No shit, I know how it works, but I need more because I gave mine away." He was laughing. But there was one time I didn't have any like Valium, and I was like freaking out. And I like emailed him real quick, like on the e-chat. I'm like, "Can I take a muscle relaxer?" He's like, "Are you serious?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fucking tense." I'm like, "Yes or no?" He's like, "Yeah, I'll call you on a prescription for Valium tomorrow." I was like, "Thanks, I ran out. Well, I can't find it." Well, I take an old prescription. He's like, "Well, technically it's okay to take because I don't take it enough, right?" So once a year I'll go through like my little thing of medication. And I'll be like, "I need a new one. I need a new one." So I really don't take it that often. Like if I take a Valium, it's like once or twice a year, honestly. Muscle relaxer just when that happens. But I will tell you that muscle relaxer helped with my anxiety. Don't ask me how, because I think I was just so tense, you know? But like Jade has backache sometimes. She'll be like, "Can I have a muscle relaxer?" I'm like, "Oh, yeah, I'll give you like two." Because I don't want anyone getting like addicted. She's got like scoliosis and stuff, but um I don't like taking addictive shit. Stresses me out. Like that part stresses me out knowing that it's addictive. Like even after my C-sections, guys, I didn't take addictive shit. I was just on top of like Motrin and ibuprofen. I have this one thing I take with my muscle relaxer. It's like a really strong Motrin. I forget the name of it. It's a prescription, but it doesn't work for me. Like straight up Motrin works better than the prescription I take with the muscle relaxer. I forget the name of it, but it does not work for me. It's common. People actually use it. What's the name of it? I just spoke it out the other day. Proxen. Oh. And then when I was reading it, I think people actually use it for like anxiety. I was like, that's weird because it's in the family of ibuprofen. So I don't know. I won't take anything addicting. It's like paranoia in my head. I can't explain it. Naproxen, I think that's it. Is that what it is? Is it like a, what is naproxen used for? It's like naproxen reduces inflammation and pain joints and muscles. That's why they give it to me hand by hand. But it's also used for gout and period pain and muscle and bone disorders and back pain and sprains. That shit does not work on me. Does it work for you? Oh, maybe for seizures and certain stuff. That shit does not work for me. I was like, I don't know why I'm even taking this. I'd rather just take Motrin. But now I get why I'm taking it, because it's probably a stronger inflammatory type thing, and it's for joints and yeah, see, no. So it's one of those things. Someone just mentioned seizures, so that's good. So it doesn't even mention seizures here. See, it's a hit or miss. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even think it's a hit for me. you know, but it's a painkiller, but it's not it's not addictive, right? So they're saying ibuprofen doesn't last as long as naproxen. I think that's bullshit. But the difference between naproxen is a better option for treating pain for chronic conditions. All right, so that's what it is. But yeah, it doesn't work for me. But yeah, headaches, muscle aches, dental pain, menstrual cramp. Yeah, I wish that shit worked for me. It doesn't. But I just, yeah, so like after C-sections, all that, literally like Tylenol and Motrin. That shit was brutal. But I also had a bad reaction. I'm allergic to morphine. They found that out the hard way. So Motrin still works for me. But I also have prescription of Motrin, like 800. And some days when I'm crampy, I'm like, I feel like that shit don't even work. I'm better off with Tylenol. And then someone told me Midol. I'm like, really? I thought that was like a teenager thing. They're like, no, Courtney. I'm like, I don't know. So I've never tried Midol. So I might pick some up and try it the next time I get my period. My body's sore now. I should probably take a Motrin. For those who weren't watching earlier, I fell on my ass. I rolled my ankle earlier. I am going to take a Motrin because I'm getting sore actually sitting here. Except I don't know where they are. I think I had them in my purse last. I never clean out my purses, guys. It's awful. And then it's like, which purse did I put them in? Yep, here they are. Isn't that awful? I never clean out my purses. But yeah, if ibuprofen works for you, go get the 800. Better than taking all those at one time. I suck at taking pills. I just started taking pills as an adult. I'm not gonna lie. So 800, otherwise nothing will work. Yeah. So that's like a daily thing then, naproxen, huh? Take the liquid gel, extra strength, yeah. Yeah, it's nice to switch it up every once in a while, because I notice like there's certain times where I'm like, oh, the 800 like won't even work like I need it to. Better kick in today. And actually, when you fall like this, my doctor used to say, like, take a muscle relaxer before bed so you don't wake up stiff. But I don't like taking them before bed. I never wake up like, you know what I mean? I'm very cautious with certain stuff. Sometimes even with like Valium, when I take a Valium, so it is, every once in a while. I'm like, oh, fuck, what do I have to do tomorrow? It does calm me, though. which is nice. Oh yeah, I was saying in the car last week, I almost had a full out fucking panic attack. I was like, oh my God, like, don't do it, 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 don't do it. I haven't had a panic attack in a long time. And it was anxiety. I literally was like on my way home. I stopped at the pharmacy because it was like 20 minutes for me. I drove right there. I'm like, I need, I was like, they're like, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, yeah. I'm like, I feel like I'm gonna have a panic attack. Like, what do you need? What do you need? They're like, you need your volume, whatever the volume thing. And I'm like, no, I need, it's a thing for cold sores. um, she was laughing at me. I'm like, I'm stressed out. I'm like, I guarantee I'll wake up Valtrax. I'm like, I guarantee I'll wake up tomorrow with a cold sore. Like, I feel it coming on. I'm so stressed. Like, they were laughing. They thought I was coming in to like get a prescription filled of like a panic attack type thing. And I'm like, no, like really, I'm good. Like I was in the drive-through, like I'm good. Like I have my composure, but I was like, I don't know what I need. They're like, you okay? I'm like, yeah, I just feel like I'm having a freaking panic attack. I'm like, I'm fine, fine, fine. They were like, you sure? This chick's crazy. No, not Abreva. Abreva is the stuff you put on it. It's Valtrax. It's a prescription. So, and anybody can get it. It's so the minute you feel the tingle, and I get cold sores with stress, the minute I get the tingle, I take it. You take 2 a day for 3 days. It's called Valtrax. And a lot of people, like there's a daily Valtrax you can take that's a lower dose, and they fucked up. I have a whole bunch of them. The doctor messed up, or the pharmacist, someone messed up. And I was like, what the fuck is this shit? I'm like, I don't want to take something like every day. You know what I mean? Maybe it works if like you're wicked stressed out and you're going through a lot, you take it every day. It's a really low dose of Valtrax. And it's an everyday thing for people who get cold sores a lot. And I can get them like it's stress for me. And it's when I was like having a panic attack, it was instant. And I'm like, it was just literally the other day. And I only took it that day and it went away and I forgot to take it the next day. And then I was laying in bed and the next day. And then I was laying in bed last night. I'm like, fuck. I should have took one. But it's like instant. It's like the best thing. Abreva is great for like exterior, but this works from the inside out. It kills the virus from the inside. Abreva kills the virus from the outside. At that point, you're screwed, right? I'd rather kill the virus from the inside. Valtrax, what is it used for? Well, I know what it's used for, but what is Valtrax used for? I just want to make sure it's Valtrax. In adults, it's shingles and herpes. Yeah. I get shingles in the winter sometimes, but it's for cold sores around the mouth. It's used to treat outbreaks and genital herpes. Oh, damn. So if you ever have genital herpes, I guess that's what they give you. In people with frequent outbreaks, this medication is used to reduce the number of future episodes. So it has herpes virus infections. Yeah, if you get one. So it dries it up within 24 hours. That's why I only use it for 2 days. It also treats chickenpox. Could you imagine having those down there? If anybody has those, I'm so sorry. Could you imagine a cold sore down there? I remember one time I called out of work because I had like an ingrown hair. I went to the gynecologist. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I can't pop it. It looks like a blister. I'm like, what is that? And it's like an ingrown hair, but it's also like the ingrown hair caused like some type of like cyst. I don't know. And it made like a little scar. I forget what it's called. But all I know is that I literally called out of work for like a week. Like it was so sore. It kept rubbing against my jeans. Like it was brutal. Could you imagine having herpes down there? Ouch. It's not like something everybody wants or anybody wants. It just sucks, right? Like you sleep with the wrong person, man. That's all it takes. Fucking sucks. I've been lucky over the years, not being too smart here and there. I'll tell you that. Valtrex. Antiviral drug. It slows the growth and spread of herpes, and it fights the infection from the inside out. Cold sores and shingles. They never gave me that when I had shingles. But yeah, that's what it is, Valtrex. Shingles is painful. I only had it 1 year, and it was like the year of the outbreak. I ended up getting it. It was over 5 years ago. I remember there was like a little shingles outbreaks, and it happens on my chest. But I don't remember them giving me Valtrex. I remember them saying there wasn't medication for it. That's weird. But I haven't had it since, knock on wood. But I would get it like right here. So it shingles, it attacks the immune system too, like a cold sore, huh? No shit. What is shingles? I always forgot I had that. Once you have it, it doesn't go away. Reactive. Oh, it's from the chickenpox virus. It's a painful rash. I knew that. So why did I get it? Anyone who had the chickenpox, and I did have the chickenpox when I was younger. Treatable by a medical professional. Not really. All I had was like a topical something. It's a painful rash that appears in stripes or blisters. Mine was like blisters on my chest. Huh. That would make sense why Valtrex attacks the chickenpox too, because it's linked to shingles. I didn't know that. It is shooting pain though, man. That shit sucked. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? It was weird too. It was like there was a little bit of an outbreak, my doctor was saying. And I think they were doing tests. It was like a generational thing. It was never proven. But it's well, maybe you can't catch it. I thought for a minute you could. I thought it was contagious. Doesn't sound like it is, but herpes is. But it's like the chickenpox. Well, you can get chickenpox. That's contagious, right? So it is contagious. Is shingles contagious? Because I want to say it's contagious. It's not saying. Oh, I hope that Motrin kicks in. That's weird. It's not saying if it's contagious. Treatment consists of nerve pain medications. Is shingles contagious? Person, are you contagious? A person with shingles can pass it. Bacillia busta is, which I can't have because when I got hired at the hospital, I had a reaction to the hepatitis B and that one. So if you're not immune, you can. And it starts with cold sores, and then it turns into a rash. Damn. But it says shingles itself is not contagious. You can't spread the condition to another person. However, if you don't have that the booster for the varicella, I forget how you say it. If you have shingles, it can spread. I don't know. I work in a hospital, so I had to have that. Well, actually, I didn't have that one because, no, I did. The hepatitis one is the one I had a bad reaction to. So it is airborne. So basically, if somebody else has it, and because shingles never goes away, like then I can catch it. Oh, very contagious. Okay, thank you. Yeah. So my kids never got it though. I just remember it just burned. It was so painful. It was awful. And then I think I got it like once more after that, and it wasn't as bad. And again, knock on wood, I haven't had it in years. But when I did have it, it was a winter thing. So I don't know. But Valtrex is amazing for those who gets cold sores. And I didn't find out about that till like years ago. I think I ended up just going to the doctor's one day and I had a cold sore. And he's like, "You want Valtrex?" I'm like, "What is that? Where has this been my whole life?" Because my cold sore would last like a solid week, if not more. And this one's gone in days. Like sometimes it doesn't even break. It like instantly takes it. Instantly. Like I'll get like a little scab because it's there. It's healing from the inside out. So it will never become like bubbly, and it's not like that. It would just be like all of a sudden I'll wake up with just like a scab, but it will never blister. Before Valtrex, mm-mm. Yeah, there's a vaccine for it. I know that. But yeah, obviously I couldn't if I had it. I don't remember. It was a while ago. I just remember it being so painful. And I went to the doctor. And it's ironic because it's usually adults, older people get shingles. It's very uncommon for younger generation, and it's not even a generational thing. It's just like the younger group is. It's very uncommon. I was in my 30s when I got it. It's usually something like 50 and up. It's very uncommon for a 30 or a 40-year-old to have shingles. But I did have chickenpox, and I had the vaccine, and I still had chickenpox a couple times. I remember my mom telling me the story, and they say you can only get it once, and that's not true. I had it like twice. And there was a story behind it because I remember my mom telling me this story. I'll have to ask her now. So I think one of my kids got the vaccine and had like a couple chicken pox and then it went away. And that's common. My kids tend to get a vaccine and then get it, like the flu shot and then get the flu. It's like it never fails. So you get the vaccine, whether it's a live virus or not, chances are my kids are going to get it. But I ended up getting it twice. They say you can't get it more than once. But I remember her telling me the story. I can't remember it now, though. It's probably a funny story, but it was brutal at the same time. Because she was happy I just didn't like have scars from it. Because I was covered. My thoughts with the COVID vaccine. I mean, my thoughts. I don't want the vaccine. It's just, and I think the FDA just approved it because everything that's happening. I hope you Democrats are real fucking happy right now. I bet you all fucking regretting your fucking vote. I'll tell you that. And I might lose people for that, but I really don't give a fuck. Okay? Because now look what the fuck is happening. So anywho, I think I'm going to be exempt from the vaccine because I know it being in the hospital. Okay, so I got to look into it. And I'm kind of excited. I think I'm going to be exempt because I had a reaction to the hepatitis B shot where I was in the hospital for the entire day. Remember that happened a few months back? I want to say I'm going to be exempt from it because of the reaction I had. So technically, I kind of lucked out. And at first, I was like, no way, I'm not going to get the vaccine, this and that. For those who get it, great, right? But like, just not for me. If it came down to having to get it because of travel, eventually I probably would because I like to travel, right? But I feel like they're taking away our constitutional rights, like right underneath their fucking eyes without people even realizing it. Like New York, like you can't go to the mall, a kid can't do this, kid can't. Like they're taking it away in different ways without taking away our constitutional rights. Like they're being fucking sneaky as fuck about it. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, in my school district here in the town, this Richie little fucking town, every 2 weeks now we have med ED or med something coming in and swabbing the kids, and it's optional right now. Swabbing the kids every other week to see if they have COVID. Like, what the actual fuck is that shit? So, anywho, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be exempt from it because of the hepatitis B reaction I had. And my mom read something that people who had the reaction to hepatitis B are automatically exempt. It just didn't pass yet. So there's basically something within that vaccine that's in the COVID vaccine. And then it sucks because the hospital wants you to now have boosters every 6 months. Like, what the actual fuck? I mean, really? Really? We don't even know what's in this shit yet. We don't even know the damage it's going to cause a year from now. The government created the virus and now is killing off people with another virus. It's like creating cancer, killing off people. There's too many people, killing them off the way they can. Don't tell me we don't have a fucking cure for shit. Like, come on. That's the government killing us off. And don't think in 2 years there's not going to be some massive fucking side effects, guys. And so I think like my parents were completely against it. But with everything that was happening, they ended up getting it because they were older, and I can understand why the older ones want to protect themselves. And I get that. No, my child will not get the fucking vaccination. Like, I will pull my kid out of school before you start taking away our fucking constitutional rights. Like, there's not a fucking, no, not a thing. Not a thing. And I told the kids, like, no, don't get swabbed. You don't need to get fucking swabbed. You're not sick. You're not this. You're not that. Don't follow the fucking crowd. No. If you think you got a cold or something, like, not feeling well, or then go ahead, I guess, like, but it's like, you don't, like, no, not right now. No, they can't force it, so they're gonna find ways to go around it and force it. So I'm not opposed to it, but I won't get it. I just, it's too risky for me. So, and all these people, I work in a hospital, guys, all these people have been vaccinated and had boosters. A majority of the people that are in COVID in ICU right now, they have the vaccine. They've had the boosters. Okay? So there's that. So now how well do you want to say your product works? Oh, in order for it to really work, now we need a booster every 6 months. Oh, in order for it to really work, because you're in a high populated city, you might want to go every 4 months. Like, fuck that shit. No. I go in and out of COVID rooms all day. And what pisses me off, you got some people. I was in the elevator the other day with like a nurse or something. She was all proud. And mind you, it's fine. And it wrote, I got the vaccine. First of all, we're not supposed to have stickers on our fucking badges. Okay? It's against hospital policy. But all of a sudden, it's okay to have that fucking sticker on your badge? What the fuck is that shit? What is that shit? And in my head, I'm like, and I hate to say it for those who have the vaccine, right? But like, are you real proud you got the vaccine? Like, Like, you real proud you voted for fucking Biden right now. I'm not saying everybody. It all falls into the same category. I'm not saying everybody who has the vaccine fucking voted for Biden. My parents certainly didn't vote for fucking Biden, right? But I'm just saying, like, it's like separating us. It's like they're just finding another way to separate us. First they made it about, like color and all this, and we were going down that route. And now it's like people that are vaccinated and not vaccinated, and then it's like taking away our history and taking down statues. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with these people, this country right now? We have a president that doesn't even fucking lead. All right, they just needed the Democratic in so they can switch some shit up. Not looking so great, not working out so well. I wonder how many people actually regret voting for Biden, because right now it's not benefiting nobody. And before the presidential race candidates start again in another couple of years, like, that's when they switch shit up. So you continue to vote. We haven't had I don't even want to talk about it. And in the news right now, it's I never was big on the news, right? But people in my family would be like, "Oh, don't watch the news, corruptive, it's this and that." And then it's like, time goes by, the seasons are changing. You're most likely, gonna fall in the category of the flu or COVID or all these things, right? Or just a cold. And now I got family members, like, not in like paranoia, but like, man, you should really watch the news. And it's like, the fuck? Last year you were like telling me it's like mind control and don't watch the news. And it's like, all right, they sucked you in again. So I'm a little concerned on that aspect of things, because these family members of mine are extremely opinionated and minded, and for them to something switch again, it's like a scare tactic, all over again. Like, because they're thinking about, look what they did here, and I'm just like, that the government with Venmo and Cash Apps, and I know I'm going back and forth, but like, they're not matching the economy. Like, people are getting raises. Like, our hospital gave everybody raises, because the food price is going up. And, I don't know if they're worried about, like, that crisis again. I mean, I want to live in my own world. I know this is my world and I'm not being unrealistic, but I want to have my own opinion. I don't think like watching the news is beneficial. And it depends on what news channel you watch. And I watch very strong individuals go from being extremely opinionated to, I wouldn't say being brainwashed, but I know you're taking this circumstance and this circumstances and you're watching shit decline. And it's out of our control right now, right? Because the government. But do I think there should be mass hysteria and stuff again? Like, no. Do I think we're prepared for certain stuff? Per se? No, not really. But you should be prepared, because we've already been through some shit. So self-prepare. You know what I mean? Like, but don't go overboard. Like, I don't know. I just have different thoughts on it, It will probably be a little after that. Maybe like 2, 3 o'clock. And not something I really want to talk about, but I'm just saying, like, it just sucks, and there's no reason for me to get caught up in that time fucking warp. Like, no, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. You can't be more prepared or like, no. I literally just, like, am at the point where it's like, I just want to save enough money, even if I got to work my ass off, just so if I have to move to another little country or an island and just whatever, I will. Like, it's just that simple, you know?
What do you think you're doing here?
She's visiting. She's visiting.
What?
She's visiting.
Get out of my house.
So, I said to my dad didn't shut the garage door all the way. The breeze was going to come in. So, yeah, I want to make sure the kids have passports, that type of stuff. And if it comes down to getting the vaccine to travel, that would probably be the only circumstance I would do it, just to get out of the country. But there'd be no looking back. Like, I wouldn't come back. You know what I'm saying? So, because you can't get to certain countries by train or boat, like even the cruise ships right now. I mean, I'm sure we'll find some ways, but then those will be overwhelmed and overbooked and be 2 years to leave a country. Like, panic doesn't really kick in with me like that, you know, like even if it went to shit, like, and it's going to shit, but like, you still got to live your everyday life, right? So, I don't know. But I'd be going to like a very remote place. You know, it wouldn't be a country where it is political like that. You know? Or buy property in like Maine and live off the land. I don't know. I'll figure it out. If it ever came down to it. You know what I mean? I'm not really worried about it like that. I know with like, there are certain places within the United States I know where we could go where really wouldn't get hit with like missiles, or if there was an attack. I got a lot of family in the military. So when 9/11 hit, and then after that, and like the Saddam Hussein, like all that, worried about certain stuff. I have people that are high up in the military, and my dad will get a phone call, you know, and it's happened twice, and it's not to like scare us. It's just like, if you need to go somewhere, this is where I want you to go. You know, and there's only 2 places in the United States that you'd probably be safe. There's no one's gonna bomb around there, or it's like not even on the radar. I mean, anything can change, but you know, like one of my uncles, like he was one of the ones that brought Saddam Hussein in, certain like stuff, like they're high up there. So it's nice to have, it's nice to know where I can go if need be, you know. But I try not to worry about that stuff, like you still got to live everyday life. Like, I mean, what was it? New York, all the not enough bus drivers. Like the military came in to drive school buses. I was like, that's sad. I think things are gonna definitely get worse before they get better. Hands down, there's no question. But I don't think it's gonna be. I mean, it's dramatic, like what's happening and everything. But like, I don't know. I know things are gonna get a lot worse before it gets better. I'll tell you that. But I don't think there's any need to like. There's only so much you can do, right? I don't think there's any need to like panic and like pick up and leave. It's like not urgent, like if it's not gonna be this country, it's another country. Like it is what it is, Lonnie started a new job yesterday. She's loving it. She's loving it. Yeah, if you got a chance, you got money in the bank, you can buy property in like certain locations right now, I would definitely hands down do it. There's no question. Fuck, I just snapped my nail. Motherfucker. Look how bad I just snapped that. Okay. Fuck, man. It doesn't hurt right now. It's like the way it snapped. I don't know how I got that lucky. But the minute I take it off, it's gonna burn like a bitch. So, oh my God, my back is killing from the fall layer. Fuck me, man. Well, I'd rather my back than my foot so I can walk. Well, my back, motherfucker. I didn't even fall hard. I felt like it was a nice, smooth fall. But it's starting to hurt. But anyhow. Anywho. It is what it is. Tis is what it is, troops. It's what you make out of life. We have one life, right? Well, you're gonna live in fear. You're gonna do this. You're gonna worry about that. You're gonna no. Like I'm okay just working, paying my bills, and getting by. And if I'm able to save to travel here and there, or to pay for car expenses, or like I'm good. I don't need to like do I need this, I need this, I need like that's just not me. You know what I mean? Like it's just I'm not gonna bust my ass. And I know that sounds shitty. Like I don't mind busting my ass. I'm a hard fucking worker. But I'm not gonna bust my ass to play catch up when we're in a not even the pandemic where we're in a situation where we can't even fucking play catch up unless you're on a whole nother route and you work with wealthy people and you get paid like that, or your own business or an entrepreneur. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't worry about that. I know I have the capability to create. When it comes, right? To be able to have the luxury to do that on YouTube is great. But I'm done fucking stressing about it. And that's just how I look at it. And so basically, I'm not going to work 80 hours a week just so I can have a little money in the bank and not live my life. Does that make sense? Like, if I can get by right now with paying my bills and having enough, so if I can take a vacation once every couple of years with the kids, and that shit's fucking expensive, right? Or like if there's something goes wrong with my car or whatnot, you know, like I'm good. And a lot of people, like, that's like the worst way of thinking. It's like, how? Why am I gonna bust my ass to save, like, overtime? It's only a couple of hundred extra more, and you're gonna use it towards this or use it, like, I don't know. It's just my thought process behind that is just different, you know. So I don't know. Some people work really hard just to have, like, this in the bank or that in the bank, and it's like, that's great, good for you. But like, at the end of the day, like, what are you gonna do with it? Are you donating? Are you traveling? Are you doing this? You're leaving it for your kids, like, but which is amazing. But what are you doing right now? See what I'm saying? Like, you're not even utilizing it. Like, I have one person that's probably got a lot in the bank and always talks about wanting to travel and do this, and I'm going to do that when I retire and retire early, and this and that. Well, what if you die next year because you overworked yourself and your main priority is work? Like, you're not thinking that through. Well, if I die, at least my kids will have it. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess, but you better hope your kids utilize it the right way. And if I have money that's left behind, it's not one big chunk going to you. Every 5 years, you get so and so. And if you don't, and if I have that much money and you die before that 5 years, it gets left to your children. You think I'm just going to be like, here, take it? It's just, you work hard to save money and get to where you're at and then retire. And then it's like, where'd your life go? Like, it drives me nuts that people can't live here and now. It's like, it's so hard to get that message across because the government and the politics and the news and all this, like, you don't have here and now. You got to do this. You got to do it that way. You need this. You need that. You know what I mean? And I was making more money on YouTube with not knowing what I was doing than with my new job. Like what the actual fuck, guys? I make less money now working my ass off, getting a 32 to 40 hours a week job. I did that. So for when I move or purchase a house or where I go next, I had it because this fucking damn government YouTube income wasn't enough to even go and rent something. They wanted pay stubs. My tax returns weren't good enough for the government to purchase a house or to even rent a fucking condo, guys. So I had to make the decision because I know I want to move. I had to make the decision to get this type of job to get out of my parents' house. I didn't have an option. And it's not like it's awful being here, but that's the reality of our fucking government these days. So I make less money now working 40 hours a week at a hospital and the YouTube went way down because I couldn't find the balance, right? And I wasn't worried about finding the balance. I was hoping I could find the balance. But I can't leave my 40-hour a week job right now until I move and have enough saved up, because you don't get paid from YouTube. It's like 2 months behind, right? So I have to have enough now at this point to have money in the bank for emergencies and first, last, and security, which ends up being anywhere from like 8 to 10 fucking grand. Okay. It's going to take me a fucking year to save 10 grand, if not more, if I'm lucky. You know what I'm like? It's insane. So I know it's not really feasible to do with the hospital job. So I know I still have to find the balance. But that's how fucked up. That's how fucked up it is that I make less money now working my ass off than I do with YouTube. And it's frustrating. And I will find the balance. It's the only way out. I don't have a choice but to find the balance. So that's why I want to do like every 48 hours with you guys or something. Like, I need that back. I need that income back for me to physically get out of my situation and still give them pay stubs so I can purchase a house. And I know I will. I'm not worried about it at all. And it will probably help me find my way on YouTube too, right? So I'm not like stressed over it. I'm just explaining to you how fucked up the dynamics are. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking insane. It's insane. I actually just had an idea that just came to me now. I'm not really certified, but all these kids, all these people looking for counselors, right? What if there was I created like a big group session? I don't know. See, YouTube helps me. I always talk it out with you guys. Just for people to like talk and get to know people and friends. You know what I mean? Like, I'll figure it out. But like, that's the sad. I wouldn't say my circumstances are sad. Like, I love my parents. I've loved this time. And to be honest with you, they'd probably be sad if I left. They're at the point where they'd be content if I actually stayed here. I'm not going to lie. But I need out again. Would I say I got too comfy? Maybe. I don't know if there's such a thing being too comfy. They're my parents. You know what I mean? My kids are happy. They're in a great school district. I can't stay in this richy fucking town and purchase a house here. Even if it was like a dump, I still couldn't even afford it. The dumps are like $400,000. It's insane. So could I be comfy here for a couple more years and let the kids finish high school? Absolutely, hands down. It's a huge house. They could probably travel and I could live right here. They could go to Florida wherever they want and come back in the summer. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure we could live like that. I don't want it like that. Like, it's not that I don't find my independence here, but I mean, it's different, right? But I physically want to move. I want to explore. Like that guy I was seeing for a year and a half. If I ended up with him, then I would stay. I'd probably just go like a state over or something, but it's still new, and I'd be in a relationship. So that's new. It's still a new journey. So I wouldn't feel like stuck per se. But if it's just me and the children, I don't want to be in New Hampshire anymore. I want the sun, and I wouldn't say like my parents or friends have like really held me back, but kind of in a way. But my kids are older, right? So if the dad wants to visit. You know what I mean? Or I'll only move like 8 hours. So once a month I'll meet you halfway, or you know what I'm saying? Like, I'd figure it out. But my parents like, you can't do that. You'll never make it. You won't have any support. I don't need support like that. I don't. I'm a very strong individual. Like, I love that I have you guys, but I've never looked to any of you guys for support like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, very strong individual. Like, even if I struggle on my own, I'd rather struggle on my own and work 2 jobs and still be where I want to be and find the balance there. My sister, you can't take the kids or never say, like, because my kids are like her second kids. Like, she has them all the time. Like, my 2 older ones live with her and it drives her nuts, like a frat party, but not like crazy like that, but crazy like that. But she loves it and hates it, but she loves it more than hates it. Like, if they were out of the house, she would probably go depressed. See what I'm saying? So, and Jade would probably stay. I have no problem taking the 2 younger. Would Mia stay? She's a junior in high school, so she might stay with my sister for a year and finish high school if that was the case, because she'd only have 1 year. She'd be a senior. And then, because I know she's going to go to college, I'd probably let her stay because I just don't want to fuck up everything. But Caden will still have 3 years of high school. You're coming with me. You know what I'm saying? So, would it be nice if all of them came with me? They might. My kids are a lot like me where they might actually pick up and do that. There's no question. Why not? You know, my kids are very adventurous like me. So, right now I have to, well, it comes down to we were talking about finding the balance, you know? So, I'll figure it out. No, I'm dead serious about making that move. And I even told him, like, if I don't end up with you, I'm out. It's nothing personal. Even my friends, you can't do a court. It's not personal, guys. Like, I still have family here. I'd still come back and forth. Like, it's not personal. But this is my life. I have one of it. I'm fucking literally getting older. I may look young and feel young, but I'm getting older. I want to live my life. I want to be happy. I want to make my choices what's best for me. My kids don't want to tag along, so be it. Kaden, right now, you don't have a choice. Mia, I'd give her a choice. Only because she'd be with my sister and her sisters. If it was like her father or somebody, I'd be like, fuck that. No, sorry. You're coming with me. You know what I mean? But it's my sister and her sisters. So, and then she's off to college, right? So I'd be okay with that. Caden doesn't have a choice. Coming with me. You know, and he's still a mama's boy. He still needs me. I love him. He really is a mama's boy. We have so much fun. I bought him a sweatshirt and I didn't realize it. I'm a very low key mom. Let me get the sweatshirt. Like, stuff doesn't bother me. My kids swearing doesn't bother me. They're very respectful. My kid being on a video game for 3 hours a day bothers me, but doesn't bother me. They still get their work done. He's an introvert. It is what it is. So he wears this. I bought this for him. It was like $60 on YouTube. I buy him all his little stuff, right? Her boobies are out a little bit. And Mia's like, well, if you get caught, just take it off. Not a big deal. You just can't wear it again. And that's what I let him go to school in. But that shit doesn't bother me. It might bother some of you, but that doesn't bother me. And he didn't get, like, nobody said anything. He's worn it a couple times. You know what I mean? Like, but if the principal saw that, yeah, maybe, you know, they'd have him take it off. Like, I don't know. But, like, he's like, Mom bought it. And I didn't even realize what I was buying. You know what I mean? It's just like, what do you want? Like, I'll get it. Like, I've never, like, you can't listen to this music. You can't do that. Like, my kids grew up with rap blaring guys. You know, like, all different types of music. So I never took that from them. And I've always had a potty mouth and never really realized it until, like, Marsh came into my life. Was like, I don't want you to swear around the kids. Well, that didn't happen. Like, I tried, but now they know Auntie Courtney just swears. It's not a big deal. Like, it's just, you know what I mean? I grew up with swears. They don't disrespect. They never tell everyone to fuck off. It'd be one thing if they did that, but I don't think swearing is a bad habit. You know what I'm saying? Like that doesn't faze me. Like, all right, so there's some titties on your shirt. Like, okay. Principal tells you to take it off. Take it off. I don't know. You know, the fucking titties. Like, fucking teenage boy. Like, I don't know. That shit don't faze me. You know what I'm saying? Like, for instance, he went to an amusement park Friday night with a whole bunch of boys from school. And my son's a wicked introvert, okay? And he's above his age too. And, like, it's like there was 6 of them. And I'm like, all right. So I'm like, go have fun, be smart. I said, don't get in trouble. You know, he's like, well, what do you mean? Why? I was like, don't steal Don't make fun of people. Don't disrespect people. Don't be obnoxious. It was like scream fest and shit, you know? He's like, why are you saying all this? And I'm like, well, because it's the first time you might find yourself in a situation with five other boys from high school. Like this, the first time you've actually done this. Like I know you've gone out with friends and stuff, but they're getting older now, guys. You know what I mean? Like this is high school now. Like you got a bunch of horny little fucking freshmen running around in Scream Fest. Something can clearly go wrong. You know, somebody could smoke a blunt, a joint. What do they smoke these days? Blunts, joint? I don't fucking know. Like, just be smart. You know what I mean? I was like, if you need me, call me. And he's like, well, Ma, one of the boys. So we were like laughing or whatever. I was like, just be smart. Like, Kaden, you're smart. I looked right at him. I'm like, you're fucking smart. You do something stupid and it's really stupid, you're going to have consequences, you know, especially if I know that you know better. He's like, well, what am I going to steal? I was like, I don't know. Maybe y'all run by a cart of cotton candy and you think it's funny to grab one. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's stealing. Like, just don't do something stupid. So I was given like an example of stupid shit, you know? And he's like, well, one of my friends, you can go in this line and you can just tell them, you know, it's like a pass. So instead of paying $20 to be like front of line, like you would at like Disney World or whatnot, you know, they have that at the amusement park too. And he's like, well, I know there's a way you can do it for free because Mia did it. And I'm like, oh, what the fuck did Mia do? Right. So Mia's story is a whole bunch of girls, they went and they didn't have the extra money. So they faked like a knee injury so you could bypass the lines. I was like, these smart little fuckers. I was like, but it's wrong, you know? I was like, just don't do it. It's wrong. He's like, but yeah, blah, blah, blah. So like, I'm literally laughing in my head. I'm like, I could so picture fucking Mia doing that. Her and her friends faking a knee. Like, it's just teenagers, right? So like, I'm technically laughing in my head, but I'm like, don't do it because technically it's still wrong, you know? He's like, but what if I do it and I get caught? And I'm like, well, I don't want you to get kicked out of the pack. He's like, but yeah. He's like, but what if it happened and I got caught and they call you? And I said, well, I don't want you to get kicked out of the pack, but I'll tell the fucking people that call me. I'm like, well, yeah, he had knee surgery like a few months ago. So technically he doesn't need a free pass, but apparently he's taken advantage of it. So hopefully you guys will let it slide. He's like, you would do that for me? I'm like, well, obviously I would. I said, but don't put me in the position to do that because at the end of the day, I'm not going to say, yeah, he had knee surgery and he needs the pass. I'm basically going to say, yeah, he had knee surgery months ago. So technically he's just trying to let it slide and boys will be boys. Can you explain to them that mom said, you don't get this pass, go have fun. And if you try it again, you'll be in trouble. You know what I'm saying? So he's like, you'd really have my back like that? I'm like, well, yeah, I would. But at the same time, I'm not going to let you get away with it either. You know what it's like, that makes sense. So it's like in my head, it's like, I don't know if I'm giving him the okay to get in trouble. And technically I don't think so because he knows better, but I'd still have his back. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to be like, yeah, he needs the free pass. He's had knee surgery. Like, I'm not going to be that parent that's going to straight up lie for him. You know, I'll lie, but like in a different kind of lie. Fucking no. Don't do it. It's wrong. I mean, that's really what it boils down to. You know what I mean? So, but technically, I'm not going to want you to get kicked out. So I'm going to like technically have you back, like 50-50. And if you get kicked out, it's your own fault. You shouldn't have done it in the first place. You know? So we were kind of laughing because it's the first time I'm like, you can find yourself in any situation, dude. Like, I know you're smart, but there's gummy bears, there's oils, there's so many things, you know what I mean, that you can get yourself in trouble with or experiment. I wasn't really worried about like drinking or things like that, like that an amusement park, right? But like I don't know. Like, he's like, "Ma, I charged your speaker." I'm like, "Why'd you charge my speaker?" He's like, "Well, we're gonna take it from music." You guys aren't fucking Run DMC walking on the fucking streets in the fucking 90s like we were. Like, no. You have your phones. You're not gonna be blaring your music. Like, this is what I'm thinking. I'm like, "Oh, for sure, this fucker, he's probably gonna get in a little bit of trouble." He didn't. He had a blast, right? But I'm just like, he's just at that age. But he's very smart. So, but so smart that you could probably out talk himself in a situation. Little fucker. So he didn't end up taking my speaker. He couldn't even take it in. I guess he Googled it. He's like, "We can't even take in a speaker." I'm like, "Yeah, no shit. What do you need it for? Like, what do you even need it for? So you can blare your rap, your little millennial rap?" Yeah, no. So I just kind of like laid out the law. You know what I mean? Just kind of little things. I think he was just kind of like, "Where's that coming from?" But there's also 6 teenage boys at Screamfest, you know. So you already have some plans in your head if you wanted to bring my friggin' speaker to an amusement park. Like, when he said that to me, I was dying laughing. It reminded me of like the days like Run DMC and stuff. We used to freaking walk around with the speakers on our shoulders. Like, that's not just in videos. Like, that was actually a thing. We actually did that, you know? So, that little tape cassettes. So, but he had a blast, and I'm glad he got out because my kid's a fucking introvert. So now I have like Christmas. I'm trying to save money, right? I have Christmas. I have 2 birthdays, just other stuff. I want to get out of the house. And he's like, "Can I go to the amusement park?" And then I'm like, I can't even say no to you because I want you to hang out with your friends. But I'm like, so it's like $50 to get in. And then you got to give them like at least 20, if not more, for snacks, And I'm like, man, that's $100 night. I didn't even get to go out drinking, like, not like, just like, what the frig, man? I'm like, all right, but no more money. But I couldn't say no. Because I gotta pee. He really is a freaking introvert. Like, so for him wanting to like go out with his friends, he probably knew he had me there. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, it won't be all the time, but you little fucker. I wanted to be like, hit your dad up. Hit your dad up. A good safari, my baby. So, anyway, it's not the end of the world. I don't mind giving the kids money like that. It was just like bad timing. Not bad timing, but like, I just hate taking like money out of savings for certain shit. Does that make sense? You know what I mean? Like, I literally live week to week because I will pay what I need to pay and I will give myself like a little allowance. And I just started doing this. I've never had to do that because I was never really good with like money. Like, it was just, especially with YouTube, it was just like coming in. It was just, I was never good at like fucking max. I was never good at like finding the balance and that type of stuff, right? So now, like, I literally, like, when I go out with the girls or something, like, I'll give myself a limit because there'd be times where I wouldn't even be paying attention. I'm like, I really just spent like that much money. I'm like, that was so like needless and unnecessary, you know? Because I really am trying to like put myself on a budget. I've never had to, right? Believe it or not, I never had to. Like Danny always made the money, he paid the bills. Then, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I took advantage of the system for a couple years when he left and my friend worked for housing. I was like, perfect. And I had, then when I got off, it was still like cheap rent anyway. You know what I'm saying? So like I lucked out, you know, and then with YouTube, I made really good money. And so I never really had to put myself on a budget. But then I thought to myself, like, where did that money go? And it just went out the door because I didn't have a budget. So I wouldn't say living at my parents' house, I need a budget, but I'm trying to put myself on a budget, hoping it will have me like not more responsibility. Like, well, yeah, probably, right? Because I can't say I'm not responsible if I'm just like not really paying attention, right? So I'm trying to, this is like the first time in my life I'm trying to actually put myself on a budget. It's weird because I know it's like the only way out if I don't pay attention. Like I gotta pay attention to the finances. You know what I mean? I don't know how else to explain it. So, which is weird because technically living here, I don't need a budget. But we just figure shit out late in life sometimes, guys. And it doesn't phase me that I had to figure that shit out late in life. You know? I always just got by. Like Danny always made the money. I stayed home. If I didn't pay a bill that month, so be it. I'd pay it next month. Knew it was going to be a little higher. But I always knew there was fuel assistance. I always, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I took advantage of things like I shouldn't have took advantage of. And he was a smoker, so we always had money for that. And I would smoke with him, and we were still paying our bills. So we never really did stuff responsibly, you know? Neither of us had that mindset. When we got out, we had a house at one point, but the mother-in-law also helped there too. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, I'm just trying to do the responsible thing and learn to put myself on a budget and like really like this is what you make, this is what you take home, this is what you pay out. Like I've never done that. So it's nice. It's valuable, you know. Information that I was never like really like, oh, you know, because I really am do, just live my life, you know. So I'm just trying to do both. Because technically, if I really want to get out, and I literally only took the hospital job so I could have pay stubs. But then again, it's like I don't even really know if I want to purchase a house. Like I've looked into it. I know what I'm approved for. I know what type of loans I can get for first time home buyers. Like I know I can have one. My credit's fine. Like I know I can do it. But I also don't want to be stuck here either. So now I know why people lease and I know why people do stuff because it is I always thought like my parents always said like you never want to rent your whole life, you never want to do this. Well if you have intentions on being in the same place for your whole life, like obviously it makes sense to have a mortgage versus renting, right? But I always knew I didn't have intentions on really staying until I really knew why I wanted to be. I always thought I would do it a little younger, but I also had kids, so I didn't really have that. I didn't really have like that in the back of my head. I mean, I could have. Like honestly, I could have took housing and went to any state. My friend still works there. I could easily put myself right back on it and get away with it. I choose not to do that because I know I won't get out. There's a difference there. And I want out. So I did think I would do it a little younger, but the kids were a little young to take from the family. the dad at that point, So now is for me, it's like I got no problem being out at this age, you know. I got a life too, and I don't. It's not fucking selfish. You guys want to stay behind and not like me? It's a decision I have to make. You want to stay with your dad? Okay. I really don't want you to do it, but I also know I have my life, right? So, but I really think if that was to ever happen, like Caden per se, I'd probably stick around for a couple more years because he's my baby, right? But I don't know. And I always saw myself in Georgia. I don't know. I have a feeling I'll probably be around here. It's just a feeling. But it's like I don't want to be around here. I don't know. I don't know. So yeah, I put myself on a budget. But I'm not really doing a good job. I just gave Kaden $80 the other day to go out. Well, I'm not doing a bad job, but I don't know, whatever. All I know is that I don't want to be stuck in this predicament. I had more freedom just being on YouTube, making more money. And now I feel, now that I have a job society thinks we should have, I feel like I'm more fucked. I'm not going to lie to you. So I can't stay in this position long. Now I know how people get sucked into society. And honestly, Mia, like I want to go to college, I want to do this. And it's like some things, it's like a fucking waste of money. But there's other things, there's certain stuff she wants to do where you straight up need a college education. So therefore, I hope she goes to college. Because I'd rather my kids were entrepreneurs and thought outside the box, to be quite honest with you. But we'll see. I don't know where it would take them. But I do feel like what Mia, like what she wants to do in certain stuff, like she has no choice but to go the college route, And Caden, he's fucking smart. I've been saying since he was born, I feel like he's going to have something with politics or government. We'll see. We'll see where his brain takes him. He wants to, originally, he wanted to, what was the last thing that it's been on his mind for a couple years? An architect, but like for submarines and ships, like an underwater architect. I was like, what the fuck? What made you think of that? So then I was thinking like military, and you're better off going the military route. He's like, really? And I'm like, well, yeah, it's like technically you're probably better off finding a program within the military, have them put you through school, learn that way, and then get out and go out on your own. You know what I mean? Versus going to college to be an underwater architect or, so he's got like different ideas in his head right now. And I was just trying to get him to go the military route with that type of education. But I want to say, after we looked into it, well, it wasn't, you would think the Navy, but it wasn't the Navy. I don't think a Navy has a program. When we looked into it, you would think the Navy because of submarines and water, but it's not like that. Like they have welders, they have this, they have that, but like there's not a program within the military that does like architecture. I think it was I don't know if I don't think it was the Army. It might have been the Army. I don't know. I can't remember now. It was like a good year, a year ago. So I even asked my dad, like he was dog's barking. Hold on, let me shut the door. He was my dad was Navy. My uncles were Air Force. But I want to say the program for like architecture would be the army. So I don't know. I don't know what route he'll go. I don't even know how he got that idea. He wants to do underwater architecture. I was like, okay, like an underwater engineer. I was like, okay. Like, I don't know what gave you that idea, but all right, it's great. That's what you want to do. But I try to explain to him too, like, you want to do something like that, because like any kid, where can I make the most money? Where can I do this? Where can I do that? And he was Googling like incomes and the best incomes and, salary. And I try to explain to him, so many people take that route because fucking society these days, instead of doing what you truly want to do. I said, you can take that, get the education, leave the army or leave the military, whatever one it was, and create your own business. Like, do it, Coast Guard or something. Yeah, like do it yourself. Like, get in with the right people at that point, leaving, the whatever it is, Coast Guard. Like, you have connections, you have this, like, and then you can go out on your own and be your own independent contractor. You know what I mean? And you pick and choose as long as you're happy. So there's so many different routes, but I hate the fact that like it was, where can you make the most money or who makes the most money in certain stuff. And I was explaining to doctors, like, there's certain doctors, yeah, but they're not happy. They work their ass off. It takes, you don't even make that type of money until you're older, it's a lot of work. It's just hate how society fucking does that. Like, oh, pick a job where you can get by and you can do this, and it's just, no. My kid wants to fucking own an ice cream truck and sell ice cream and do things on the side. You're fucking happy? Do it. It's just that simple to me, I'm not the average person where it's like, yep, you need this, you need this, you need to do this, you need to, like, ask my parents all day. No, not me. Find a way to create, like this, the millennials right now, though, like, if they weren't so wrapped up in certain stuff, like, I think they're smart. They can create the next big thing because they're in it. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a matter of them creating something. All right. We've been talking for 2 hours. All right, Max, I gotta move you. So we got deck 1 and deck 2. We're gonna start with deck 1. So, okay. Maxie Pooh, I know you really want to chill up here with mommy, but I gotta work now. So, let's do 2:19. 2 hours, 19 minutes, deck 1. Deck 1, deck 2. Well, I'm not going to say 1 or 2 because we just went through that. Pick your own deck. This one or this one. This one's going first. Okay. Let's do this. I love just yapping what you do, but the time has come to get the show on the road. All right. Current scenarios, first deck. Okay. Story number 2, this deck. That song again. You got me suicidal, suicidal when you say it's over. You're just so beautiful, girl. Dun, 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 dun. You got me suicidal, suicidal when you say it's over. I didn't want to read these reverse, but I told myself if they come out reverse, that's why I put them all upright. So we got the Fool reverse and what? The Six of Cups. But I want them upright. But this Fool, that's what I love about this deck. This Fool's still not ready. You know? It's like smelling the flowers, do, not wanting to see something. Or this is an individual right now. Do I take the risk or not take the risk? Because normally we look at a journey, okay, as taking a leap of faith, right? But the Fool, it's either way. It's a leap of faith or you take a risk, right? This individual it's more risky, but can lead to happiness because she's got a smile on her face and she's smelling the flowers, right? And then the Six of Cups. So either your past is coming back, you're daydreaming, you're night dreaming. So your past is here. You're thinking about your past. Max, don't do it. Love you. Don't do it. Thank you. King of Wands. Five of Wands. I wouldn't say this is competition. I want to say this is conflict. Okay, there's a masculine here going through internal conflict or external conflict on what to do next. Or it's like a decision is already made. You made your choice. With that choice comes conflict. Too many people in the picture here. The Three of Cups can symbolize friends, dating, too many people in the picture. With the Three of Cups, yeah, see the Nine of Wands. So there is some conflict, but somebody here is determined. So there's going to be some determination with this new moon in Libra. And remember, this new moon in Libra is all about balance, karmic situations, good karma, bad karma. The Ten of Wands reversed is beautiful because that's putting the weight down. But I'm reading these upright right now, okay? But it is putting the weight down. This is carrying burdens you chose to carry. A lot of people beg to differ, but burdens and doing too much is by your choice. It's overcommitting yourself to things, whether you did it. It's like you overcommitted yourself to things, being blindsided, being in denial, not seeing something, not seeing the truth in a situation. So it's like being worn out, needing to put the weight down. Pick and choose. I wanted to say with this card, pick and choose your battles wisely. It's a card that's reversed. The Ten of Pence. So a long time investment. It's 2 10s, right? It's over, and it's bad, right? It's a lot because tens are a lot. It's over at the 9, okay? And if there's still tens on the board, you kept it for too long. Like it was a burden. This could be a new adventure when it comes to work. I don't really see work per se that much right now. There's probably some finances involved here, or the Ten of Pence is finances. It's long term. It's that type of stuff. But it's laying the weight down, moving forward. So somebody's burdened. There's a financial burden here. So it's like it's a burden to move forward. Knowing you're moving forward is causing conflict. It's a burden. But it's like it needs to be handled. It needs to be dealt with. It's like you can't avoid it. So I don't know if was something that was being avoided. Max, seriously? So I don't know if it was something that at one point you were trying to avoid. Because this is like facing a scenario. It's dealing with the conflicts. So there's something from the past. It's like Mercury, something from the past coming back around. Go out. It could be children involved, being the Six of Cups, but it doesn't look like, we're dealing with children in this right here and now. This is memories from the past. This is take the memories and move forward. You could be moving forward because this is like a decision to move forward is what this comes down to. Because the Fool is a 0. It's good energy. So it's there's discipline here, and I don't see it yet, but I can feel it, right? So this is making a decision to move forward. It does have to do with the past, or it's bringing up things from the past. You could be arguing with somebody about the past. You have a masculine energy here, almost protecting the past. It's risky. There's still a snake in the picture. I will tell you on Patreon, like people who thought they had control no longer have control. So there's like last ditch attempts. And I call it last ditch attempts because you're dealing with the past. You're still arguing about the past. So it's like someone's last ditch attempt to come in and regain their control because emotional manipulation was not working. Okay, so I don't know if somebody here is realizing there was emotional manipulation, realizing what they thought loved them didn't love what they thought they loved didn't love them, or vice versa. What they thought was real was really not. You know what I'm saying? Realizing that certain things just won't change. So I do feel like there's some type of barrier here, like there's some type of protection here. It's the way he's looking at the conflict. This is somebody who is nervous moving forward because they're nervous about the consequences that follow. But it's doing the right thing. But this person doesn't quite see the snake yet. So it's like waking up, realizing I have to follow through. I have to deal with the consequences. It's like the face is like, it's not shock, it's like paranoia, it's I don't know. This is I don't know too. It's blind faith, right? You got to take blind faith. It's going to be good or bad. You got a snake and a flower. It's faith, or it's a risk that will pay off, or it's a risk that won't, right? But it's like deciding to do that. It has to do with something or someone that is linked to your past, whether it's a person, place, or thing. There's some type of protection here. They're facing conflict, facing the consequences. Could have to do with money, burdens. So it's like paranoia to move forward. It's like, all right, if I move forward, I know. And this is somebody who, see, it's like this energy is of masculine right now with the collective is still battling. All right, I know I want to move forward. I know what I want. This is a king of action. I know what I want. But there's still paranoia how something's going to follow through. This is why somebody probably took so long to take action, because it's the king of action. So if they're about to take action, that means this was somebody who was not taking action because didn't want to deal with the consequences of a situation. And now this is facing the consequences. They know, and I almost said what goes around comes around. So I don't know if there's some karma here. Could be good karma, could be bad karma. It's taking a risk. This is definitely somebody who was paranoid to move forward because of the consequences. Yeah, see, Three of Swords. So this is past pain. This is pain that you've been holding on to. So the past caused a lot of pain and is still currently causing pain. And somebody from their past is still in pain, but it's old pain. This is not current pain. This is old, holding on to old thoughts, old memories, and it's painful. You got to see, holding on to old thoughts and old memories with the Nine of Cups, right? But it's like, it's painful. Every time old thoughts, old memories, what we could have had, didn't have, it's painful. So again, this is like a group of the collective facing their consequences. There's no other route. It's time for a new start. They're starting something new. And it's still iffy. It's causing a lot of conflict. It's a painful decision, but it's the right decision because you have individuals here that are holding on to the past pain, past memories. Why didn't it work out? Why did this happen? It doesn't work that way. You don't figure out the whys when you're in a situation that doesn't grow. You've come to the ends, right? So this is holding back, holding on. So you have, it's the Four of Pentacles. So this masculine is still holding on to past pain. Could be finances too, but this individual has the strength right now to push through. And I really think they will. But you still have somebody holding on to past pain. Why did this happen? I can't believe this happened. You can't avoid this. The only thing you can do is push through this. Everybody has a choice. You can stay in sorrow or you can choose to walk a new path. This is self-victim mode. I hate to say it. But again, it's choosing a new path. So this energy knows they have to let go. It's almost like they know It's almost like more truth has to come out because they haven't quite faced the consequences. And and like I said, we don't it's Libra new moon. We don't know if it's good karma or bad karma, but I will tell you right now is you're better off taking a risk than staying stagnant in a situation that won't grow. Well, this could be somebody that's holding on to them, holding on for the wrong reasons. You got to let the pain go because the fool is taking a journey, is moving forward. It's going to be really good or it's going to be really bad. And I'll tell you right now, you're already at your wits' end. You're already in conflict. You've already been holding on to something for way too long. You're holding on to past pain, past memories. You gotta let it go. You have to believe in yourself. And right now, you have the strength to believe in yourself. So believe in yourself because this is a leap of faith. You have to believe. So this is like one step forward, tiny step back, which is normal before you step into something. But just remember, it's real easy to get caught up into the comfort of an old routine. You got to keep those barriers strong. And right now, I don't quite see barriers. So I don't know if this means the masculine's going to take action. The Eight of Pentacles and the Four of Cups. So this is somebody who's like, do I work on it? Do I not? There's rejection here with the Four of Cups. Like rejection is protection. So if you were being rejected or somebody's being rejected, because this is like somebody wanting to work on something because they've already invested so much time into a situation, but just because you invest so much time doesn't mean it's worth it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people try to stay in certain situations because they invested so much time. But this is what I'm seeing. This is more like you're wasting your time. But staying in a situation or thinking about possibly staying in a situation because of the time invested. Don't do it. You're holding on to past pain. You're carrying too much weight, too many burdens. There's financial burdens, there's household burdens. This is a long time burden that someone's been carrying. It's like making the decision to set themselves free. Somebody could be holding on to finances with the 10, the 4, and the 8. But this is rejection with the 4 of Cups. It's almost like, do I work on it? It's like having to reject, which is bringing me back to the 6 of Cups. It's like, that makes sense. What goes around comes around. Because at one point, whether it was them or them, got rejected. And this is like the energy of setting yourself free. But it's like somebody is still willing to put work in. But there's a rejection here. See, it's 50-50. See, this is somebody that's like, it's a risk. Or you can look at it as, I'm going to take a leap of faith and I'm going to believe that things will get better. Because right now, this is stagnant. There's no growth, holding on to things, holding on to pain, holding on to things for all the wrong reasons, for comfort because you invested in something for so long. It's a hard breakaway, right? But this is deciding to do it, but not quite there yet, but like really, really close to doing it. And then here with the 4 of Cups, it's like, if you choose to work on this again, it's like you're screwed, right? Or you're just going to keep crying. You're going to stay in the pain that there's no reason to hold on to. Or you can take a new opportunity and see what's in that cup. Something, I don't know if there's more people here than are not on the board, because this is something that's already grown. So something's already developed between two individuals here that are probably not linked to this pain. But there's also a long time investment here. So rejection is necessary to continue to move forward. So either this energy realizes that, or they're still a little, I wouldn't say stuck, but it's going to be a challenge with the Five of Wands. And I think this person realizes there's going to be a challenge because there's probably somebody else that might possibly settle, or this would be them knowing that they can settle. It doesn't mean they would have the other person back. It just means sometimes, believe it or not, more some people are more comfortable in a painful situation because there's still a fucked up sense of security because it was such a long investment. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't mean that this person, if there was three people, they're going to pick another person. They might not even have that choice or that option, but they can choose to have a fresh start with something that probably already grew, or they can choose to stay in a situation. This is somebody who's borderline still conflicted. That's because they probably got somebody from their past that's still holding on to the same pain. So they have certain things in common. But I don't think this person realizes the things they have in common are painful things. It's not something that can grow. It's you've already outgrown it. There's already been pain. The damage has been done. There's a opportunity here to believe in yourself and take a leap of faith. Or do I continue to stay in this scenario because I've already invested? I don't know if there's finances at play here, right? See, it's like I already invested exactly what I said, or I can go in a new direction, right? So I don't know if there's like gabbing. I don't really see anything like that. But it's like I said, people stay in this type of energy because they've already invested so much time in a situation that sometimes it's just easier because you've already accepted the pain. And this is pain that's not even current. This is pain that keeps coming back because you're not allowing yourself to get out of the situation. That's the problem here. You have a clean out. You've already done some of the work. You've already done some of the work. But like I said, when you've invested in something for so long, it's real easy to take a step back, especially with Mercury retrograde. And with this new moon and Mercury going direct, this is the perfect time to step out of it. So there's still energy around this person, the masculine energy that brings them down, disappoints them. It's somebody who brings them down emotionally. It looks like they're picking up, they're waking up to all of this. I don't know if there's emotional letdown. Tell me about this King of Wands, because this is currently, it's almost like having an epiphany. It's like going to be a battle to have a new, it's like a battle to have a new something. And it's the Five of Pence. So again, I don't know if they're worried about their finances or if they miss a situation. But to me, it's like they probably miss a relationship. So there's a relationship here. There was once a solid foundation, possibly, but now it's like turned to shit. So now you got someone who feels rejected. You got somebody else that misses somebody else. I wouldn't say it's victim mentality, but this is knowing better that you can move forward. Okay. And you got 2 5s, that's change, right? See how easy it is to fall back? But I will tell you with the 7 of Wands, you're better off protecting yourself because look at you keep getting hurt. So this is energy. There's somebody around you, and it's comfort, but they keep hurting you. It's like it's not good for your soul. Whatever this relationship was or this commitment, whatever it was, it's not good for your soul. It's damaging. There could be health issues. So that's the 7 of Wands. It's like having to fight for yourself, having to stand up for yourself, but it's painful. See what I'm saying? So I don't know if there was competition and somebody got rejected, but it's something that was over anyway. It's something that can't grow. This is exactly that scenario where you stay in situations because out of comfort. It's easier. And that's the easy way out. It's the lousy way out. Because right now this energy is either worried about their finances with the 5 of Pence or worried about the conflict it's going to cause because somebody gets left out of a situation. Again, what goes around comes around. You can't worry about somebody else's karma. So this is very touch and go energy because this energy wants to go, go, go. It's almost like I feel a rush, but yet they keep having little tiny setbacks because the energy that's around them is lousy and it's sad, it's depressed, it's I know you don't want it's like the emotional manipulation is not working anymore, but they still have a way. We I don't know. It's like I brought this up a couple weeks ago. It's like no one wants to think that person is that toxic, but like when you're around this person, unless you're sweeping shit under the rug, that's the only time like you can have a normal conversation, right? Every other time, this energy lets you down. It's daunting energy. So again, it looks like this energy is ready to move forward and face consequences. But it's going to get tricky because the other person that says they want to let go doesn't really want to let go. Like they do and they don't. They're sticking around for the wrong reasons too. And it could be linked to money. But now that other energy has a pull over this energy because now the masculine is in the 5 of Pence. And I can't tell if it's a financial burden. It is a financial burden, right? But it's almost like they feel bad for somebody else. So this energy is not quite there yet. And it looks like a push through. It's like they realize it's over. But this other energy still has energy around them that affects them. But they do have the strength to push through it. So I hope they do. I hope all you men do. It's showing men right now. Tell me about this fool. Because this is about to do it. And you know it's going to cause conflict. You know somebody will feel left out, but you got to be ready for that. Will they really feel left out? Or is it their own karma to feel left out? You're worried about abandoning someone else. Did they worry about abandoning you? See, it's causing conflict. So, see how there's a woman here crying? This is telling me the masculine has probably already been abandoned by some type of feminine in their life. Okay? And now it's like exactly what I said, what goes around comes around. And it's like projecting shit energy. Are they ready to face the consequences? I think so. But this other energy is still making this person feel like they can't do it or something. You notice how it's a feminine? Like they're worried about where this leaves this person. You got to be real careful here because you can't start. Somebody's nervous. Did you see that? My hands. You can't start this type of journey and worry about where somebody else ends up. Yes, at one point, this was your past. It was something long term. You invested a lot of time here. But did this person have your back? Did this person support you when they abandoned you? So we have a karmic situation on the board. It's clear as day. Because this energy knows it's going to cause conflict, and this one's going to feel abandoned. You can't clean up somebody else's karma. So this energy is worried about this energy on how something goes down. See what I'm saying? Like, this is why this king hasn't taken action for a little while, because they were paranoid how something was going to play out. What will be taken from them? Will money be taken? Will this be taken? Will that be taken? Because this one's starting to find their strength. They're starting to believe in themselves. They're starting to move forward. But yet they still have an energy around them that brings them down. Then we got a big karmic situation on the board for sure. Okay. And this is past pain, still arguing over past pain, arguing over the same shit. But it looks like somebody's going to step in and protect a situation. It's tricky. Tell me about this fool. The Knight of Swords. So here comes communication. This is somebody who delivers the truth, wants the truth. See, they have the strength. So something is coming their way, or they're delivering some type of message, because this is that quickness that I felt. But it's like wanting to do it quickly, but can't do it quickly. And I don't know what that means. I don't know if they're waiting. It's almost like this is somebody who delivers messages, right? So but this face is covered. There's a blindfold on this one, and then there's armor on this one. So it looks like they're ready for the battle. And if they're projecting something or foreseeing something, then yes, there will be a shit show. But the only way out is to deliver the truth. So to me, it's like they keep looking over here. It's like they know. So it's like truth got exposed, but more truth is coming out. So the whole truth and nothing but the truth. The whole truth hasn't come out yet. This is, you're choosing. This is energy of choosing to stay in this energy until there's a shift right here. Somebody could be taken. There looks like there could have been bad advice here. Like, it's like a scare tactic. Because this could even be like a feminine. There's like a scare tactic. I saw that on Patreon too. Whether this comes in your direction or it doesn't, like, this is either the truth being delivered, so that blindfold comes off, or this is somebody scaring somebody so they don't leave. Could be a codependent scenario. Tell me about this Knight of Swords. What type of information is with this Knight of Swords? What's coming out? Because the Knight of Swords doesn't hold back, male or female, right? So I can't tell. The snake, I can't tell if there's too many. If it's a male or female right now, and the runner, all the same cards want to come out. That's like a scare tactic. Oh, the snake. I'm telling you, it wanted to come out. See, competition, clever, malicious, looking over your shoulder, the other woman. Okay. So I don't know if that's the wife, too many people in the picture. So it's either him talking about the other one, but to me, this is the woman. See, this is somebody who keeps arguing with you over the same shit, won't let it go. So it looks like the whole truth and nothing but the truth needs to come out so this can get hashed out because they're fighting over somebody else. And it's got to stop. See what I'm saying? There's only one way to take yourself out of this energy. So this one's trying to scare this one because they know, and there's a snake here too. This is dangerous because it's real easy to get caught up into the past real quick again. All right, I forgive you. I'll do this or stuff. Right? Like you'd be screwing yourself over. 3 years from now, there'll be a divorce and you'll be fucking as miserable as you were then. This is unfixable. So now this is about two people's energies. It's like tactics, using silence as a scare tactic, using an argument or money or unresolved shit as a scare tactic. This has to be hashed out. It does. It has to be hashed out because this is somebody that's trying to scare somebody out of moving forward. There's assets, there's children, there's this family, however you wanna, you know what I'm saying? Like that's they're using and silence is emotional manipulation. Okay. You can tell yourself it's a boundary, but in all reality, if you're married, it's silence won't last forever. Okay. And I haven't even flipped that yet. So this could just be bad advice too that somebody's been giving you. Do you really want to go in that direction? Maybe they're dealing with somebody who's spiritual that takes leaps of faith and risk and is very adventurous and very spiritual and has their own beliefs, and maybe you're dealing with somebody who's extremely traditional. You know what I'm saying? Because this is like trying to scare this energy from getting too far, and it's like they lost control of a situation. You know what I'm saying? Like they didn't think it would go that far. So it's like, so basically in the last couple weeks something went down, there was an ending, knowing you need to move forward, right? But I think the one on the other end, you have somebody that's more sincere. Right now it looks like the masculine, believe it or not. You know, and I hate saying it like that because it's usually the other way around, right? But it's like the masculine that had a huge heart. That's like they're concerned on where they're gonna end up. But that's the worst thing you can do because that's telling me that the scare tactics and the communication and the bad advice has been working for a while now. See what I'm saying? Still arguing over pain, arguing over somebody else. Like this one will never be content if this one moves forward. Not the way, not the way somebody wants to move forward. It's like somebody doesn't want to be with somebody, but doesn't want them with somebody else. Is what we've been getting for a while now. So this is again bad advice. It's a tactic. It's like, and this the snake is anger. It could even be like a vendetta, something that was already planned because the 7 of Pentacles keeps coming up. Like it was already planned. Somebody already had a backup plan. I feel like the tower's here, but it's not here because the tower already came in. And somebody's about to play a situation out and it's going to cause some turmoil. But this one seems strong enough right now with the strength at the bottom of the deck, but yet still has an energy around them, doesn't want them to feel lonely or abandoned or left out. This chick in this situation with the Four of Cups, at one point he was rejected or vice versa. See what I'm saying? And now that he's rejecting or he got rejected, he's still rejecting by moving forward. It still feels like a rejection, whether it is or not. See what I'm saying? I hope this makes sense. This other person still feels rejected, or he still feels like he's rejecting her by abandoning her, and she's not helping the situation. And there's that last ditch effort going on in this new moon, but I think this one's smart enough to move forward. This energy has been getting a lot of shit about a new start or going in a new start, or somebody knows they're going in a new start and they've been trying to stop it, purposely causing an argument. It's like fighting over the same shit, and it looks to be like another person. And it doesn't mean it's a lover. It could be arguing over a kid, arguing over a mother-in-law, a friend, somebody, a wingman. It doesn't have to be a lover, but it looks like in this scenario, there was a relationship. There was something here that was long term that's coming to an end, that is at its end. It's like there's no going back. The universe already interfered. But the universe is also testing. And it does suck because this energy has a little play left in them. I don't think it will work, but it's not cool that this energy needs to put themselves first. And this is the king of action. It is somebody who's doing that. It is somebody that's going to face the consequences, but is in the midst of this energy for the next few days of somebody who is really jealous right now. There's jealousy here. It's like, I don't want to be with you, but I don't want you to move forward either. It's selfish. It's jealousy. And the King of Cups. Yeah, see that arguing. Somebody fell in love. We could have two men here. But to me, this is somebody fell in love and they're arguing over it. Or if they're not arguing over it, this is just a man that fell in love and wants to probably follow his heart. And he's conflicted because there's another energy around him that is screaming Miss Independence, but at the same time is playing victim, is using tactics. This is somebody, I don't need you, I'm independent, but still is trying to have a last ditch attempt at a jealousy. They could feel like somebody else has another man and it's been hidden and they fell in love. But to me, this is conflict because somebody fell in love with the Queen of Cups. Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer, or however it goes. And then the King of Cups. It's like the perfect match. So there's jealousy here. This reads about jealousy. It's about moving forward. It's what goes around comes around. And unfortunately, you have a guy here, and I hate to say it, unfortunately, you have a guy that fell in love and he's in his emotions and wants to follow his hat. But he also feels bad for this energy that's crying because they feel like if they leave this scenario, he feels like he abandoned this one. And she's also making him feel that way through other tactics that this one's not seeing. He doesn't see it because he was too busy holding on. Like he was blinded. Like he doesn't see it, but he's starting to see it. Okay. So don't take this read in a negative way because it's actually positive. It's a lot of chaos and a lot of turmoil and somebody's all up in their feelings when they need to ground a situation. It's like, carefully pick and choose your battles. Why are you going to battle with somebody when you can nip something in the butt? But nipping it in the butt brings consequences, and it looks like there's some financial consequences here. But something's being put into plan, something's being put into action. This is why I feel like the Tower is, because somebody feels rejected or they know there's new love, and this is somebody putting a plan together. It's like vendetta. I don't know why. Ill intent. There's ill intent here. And it's out of jealousy. And this one's actually being sincere. So no wonder why the universe already stepped in with this scenario. Let's get that motive. Love already grew between two people. All the flowers have already bloomed. Work's already been done. Seeds, foundations have already been laid. Page of Pence. Six of Wands, wanting to win. This can go both ways. Hold on. This is like a message, a delivery. Some of you, if this was a regular read, it'd be a new job, but this isn't about a job. There's assets here. Pentacles keep coming in. Someone's doing the math. I don't know who, but see, it's like an eye. It's kind of, it's ill intent. And it's because of rejection. So even if somebody over here left this scenario, like, I don't want to be with you anymore, they're still stopping this one from moving forward because they don't want them with somebody else either because of jealousy. And they keep arguing over the same thing. But there's ill intent here because they still feel rejected. So even if this, does that make sense? Even if this woman, whoever, even if they don't want to be together anymore, there's already like a plan in place because they still feel rejected because they fell in love with somebody else. Something didn't go in their direction. See, it's like, even though it's like they don't care about the rejection like that. You know what I'm saying? It was the fact that somebody fell in love with somebody or something was already in play and they always thought something would go in their direction. Like two people that would probably always just settle. But someone came in because something was karmic, and that's the way shit rolls, to prove to you that other things are more important, like self-fucking worth. Okay? So she still feels rejected even though she did the rejecting. See what I'm saying? It's very narcissistic. We all think women can't be narcissistic, but we are, and we can be. Okay? So she's putting a plan into action. I don't know if he's aware of it or not. There's some type of tactic going on, and it's like a scare tactic. And she has a plan in place, and it's about to be delivered. It seems like sweet energy, but it's not. So even if this is good and he's about to make an offer elsewhere, look at that. She's still working on a plan because she feels rejected, even though she did the rejecting. So this scenario tells me that this one was more in love with something than she ever was. Because she's working on a plan. And it's to try to stop a situation that, trust me, won't be stopped if this is karmic. Okay, so got to be careful here. The golden mirror, self-absorbed, narcissistic, one-sided relationship, love bombing. Told you. I told you, women are just as deceptive, guys. Okay? There's some type of plan here. Am I still buffering? We have one person that says buffering. Because I want to wrap this up and get to the next story. Is it buffering for anybody else? Okay. Do me a favor, y'all. If it starts buffering, just go crazy with emojis. Okay. So some of you can hear and some of you cannot. Okay. So basically, this one feels rejected, even though she did the rejecting. Okay. And is coming up with some type of plan and plans on delivering it. I don't know if it was already delivered and it fell through, but they're still working on a plan. Love bombing, narcissistic, one-sided. So she's in it for the wrong reasons and she's surrounded by money. Okay? So there's something linked to assets here. I don't know if she's planning a divorce, if she's got a lawyer, if she plans on having papers delivered, but again, if she's doing that, it makes me think she wouldn't do that because she doesn't want to lose financial security. Or what she's doing is she's putting plans into place so she has long-term financial security. And it's like he wouldn't even see it coming because he's more worried. He feels bad and guilty for falling in love, and she don't give a flying fuck. And I think he's seeing it. But he fell in love. Guys, there's zero love here. It's been a one-sided relationship. Someone loved more than the other. And I think it was the masculine because they're the only ones right now that feel bad for the feminine. It's like, don't feel bad for the feminine because the feminine has had plans. She's already been putting something into action. She's already been working on her plans for weeks now, maybe even 4 weeks, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, last couple weeks, last 12 months. I would say the last 4 weeks, last 8 weeks, last 4 weeks, 3 weeks. She's been putting plans into action. It's going to be a shock because that's going to be delivered. So if you ask me, it's sitting on pentacles. It's all about money. There's no cups here. There's no love. The only love is somebody fell in love with someone else because there's another woman giving bad advice, using some type of scare tactic, trying to purposely blind somebody from moving forward. They did a good job for a while. This one's waking up. And third parties, this looks like there was a wife or a long-term somebody, okay? But it doesn't have to be like that. It could be a mother-in-law. It could be multiple things. This King of Cups, Sword and Rose, clarity, truth, solidarity, force, protection, power. There's protection here. Like I said, what did I say? The truth and nothing but the truth. The truth has to come out. Somebody else fell in love. And there's protection here too. Okay, so if you ask me, you might as well just fucking nip it in the butt right now. Because you're dealing with somebody who's purposely love bombing, purposely interfering. And it boils down to finances, guys. Even if this Little Miss Independent, because this card talks about independent. I can do it on my own. I make my own money. Yeah, well, you obviously have some type of plan in place. There's definitely some type of plan in place. She's working on it, and it either already went down or it's about to go down. Looks like it's about to go down. He might deliver the truth, and then he might see a whole nother side of her. I think he's prepared. Well, he's not prepared. Well, no, he's prepared. He looks prepared because the Ten of Pence came up straight up. That would be being prepared. So, honestly, the overall scenario here, if I give you an overall card, I kind of feel like it would be the Tower, or it would be something linked to karma. Can I have an overall card for this read? I actually wanted the other deck. Where is it? Oh, it's right there. I'll grab it in a minute. No, see? This is somebody at the end of the day. This is following destiny. So this is going to happen. The messages are about to come back and forth, okay? So this is going to go down. It's kind of unstoppable. There's destiny at play, okay? I think there's two scenarios here. I think there's a fated scenario and there's a destined scenario. Someone's about to take a leap of faith, especially with that Fool. They're going to believe in themselves. They want more. It's destiny. They're hearing the call. Yeah, see the Two of Wands. Okay. There's a scenario here that's destined to go down. Maybe two people fell in love. Who knows? There's another scenario that was fated. It was fated. Okay, so do you guys know the difference between something fated and something destined? Something destined is beautiful. It's like Dharma. It's the upside of karma. It's Dharma. It's destiny. It's like you got to a point in life where you deserve it. It's a destiny. It's a wish. Okay. Then you have something fated where whether it was good or bad, it was fated to happen. It was fated that somebody else stepped in. It was fated that something ended because it's one-sided. Oh, that many people are buffer with that buffer and that bad. Okay. All right, so I got my crystal. I'll help with the energy a little bit. So it was fated that somebody came in or didn't come in or interfered, okay? It was fated that something ended. And this one's sitting on Pentacles. Pentacles is all about money, okay? I feel like the Tower already came in because this is energy of moving forward. This is energy of I'm tired of feeling lonely. I'm tired of feeling taken advantage of. I'm tired of getting the shit stick of the shit end of the stick. Okay? So there's moves that are going to be made here. And it looks like there was already moves that were made a couple weeks ago with the Tower and the universe and everything coming in. Okay? Now it's time to follow destiny. It's time to get what you want. It's time to reap your rewards. Okay? I know easier said than done when people hear stuff like that, but that's the reality of a situation here. It's time to follow through. It's time to deal with the consequences. Right now, new direction, fall. The time is now. Forgiveness is needed. The divine feminine needs to forgive and move forward. It's time admired. It's almost like another story there. Because it's not this feminine that needs to forgive. She probably should forgive, but she's working on a plan, okay? That's not going to get far. She has something already planned out. He has something planned out too, though. It's like your own worst enemy right now. It's weird. To me, this is somebody who's extremely admired. I don't know if that's who they fell in love with. And that feminine needs to forgive. So it looks like somebody might come in with an apology. Because this is not saying that this one who's got a plan together needs to forgive because they really admire this person. No, there's a plan that's put into action and it's about to go down. And it's on both ends. It's like, I don't know if they think they're playing each other or if this one's just following his heart, because I don't see ill intent there, but there's ill intent here. This is some type of message coming in. Looks like it's regarding money, stability, foundations, is something. And then there's somebody else here. It's like a message. It's like forgiveness is needed. The divine needs to forgive. Or forgive yourself, move forward. You're going toward, like, this is destiny. But this is like, it looks like a masculine, right? And it's like the feminine twice. Forgive a masculine for something that went down. So I don't know if you guys are about to get an apology from a masculine. I'm really sorry. Or maybe you already got one, because destiny is here. Here comes the communication. Why? Look at that, justice. Okay. So this is a whole nother story. It's probably the other woman. It's probably who he fell in love with. So again, I don't know if you already got an apology or not, but someone's got a shit ton of love for you and is really hoping that you're going to forgive them. Especially if you're seeing this through with somebody, because right now you're not even on the board. I just know there's another woman because it's the other woman. There's jealousy. They're fighting over jealousy, fighting over the same shit. Somebody fell in love. There's been rejection back and forth. This one feels rejected, even though they did the rejecting. This one still feels bad because this energy kind of makes them feel bad. It's either that or they know it's going to be a financial loss because there's assets here. What's this 5 of Pence? So this is energy. You got to push through it. You just got to do it. It's all about their future. And the Lovers is peeking out. It's like their ships are here. They know it's time. The 2 of Wands was at the bottom of the deck. This person already made the decision to move forward because they know there's a destined situation. I think they just don't see. See, this was somebody before who was paranoid to move forward. Now it's like all the weaknesses are becoming strengths, all their fear is dissipating. It's like ready for it. So this is finally following through, but they still don't see this coming. They see a lot of shit, but they don't see this coming yet, unfortunately. Which it's just going to happen. Yeah, see, deception. They don't quite see it yet, but they're going to. There's something very deceptive going on behind the scenes right now with this chick. So, like I said, it's like last what was I saying? Last ditch attempt, because they don't see it coming. It's like I want to say get prepared, but you can't be prepared for that. This is somebody that was already preparing weeks in advance. And I do feel like he's got some type of lockdown on his finances, but there's still something where it's linked to money. There's a plan being put into place. It's one-sided, it's love bombing, it's narcissistic, it's tactics that this person doesn't even see them doing because they're worried about abandoning somebody that they love or once loved. So it's kind of blinded to it, unfortunately, because this hasn't happened yet. I keep waiting for the tower, and the tower's not coming out. All I know is that it's destined to go in a new direction, so it's going to go down. And I'd say prepare yourself, but you can't really prepare yourself because you don't see it coming. You don't, unfortunately. I don't know what to say. Like, it sucks. Like, there's a fresh start here. This one saw it. This whoever this other woman is saw it coming. The one that's doing something shady right now, that one that's been interfering for a while, scaring somebody from having a new start, using money as a tactic, putting pressure on somebody. They allowed it. They didn't see it happening. It made them feel like they had some type of control, which worked for them. Because this is a big wake-up call, too. I cannot believe the tower's not here. The tower came in, but this is a big deal, guys. Whatever this is, it's a big deal. They're lying, and it has to do with money. I don't know if somebody already kind of saw the truth or sees the truth or no. It's like being caught. They're going to get caught, or they're going to deliver something. No, it's not like a delivery. It's like getting caught. Because they're going to try to put something into action. Because it's the page. So it's like attempting it. It's like first time attempt, but it's going to make it the last time attempt. They're going to get caught. You don't see it yet. And there could be multiple people involved because I see two hands. Whether it's a lawyer, whether it's a child, whether it's a family member, whether it's a friend. Someone's kind of helping this person put something into play. It's like, I want to start the other story, but I'm telling you, like, it's almost frustrating because you don't see it. It hasn't hit yet. It's about to. They're about to put it into play. I feel like they tried and it didn't work and they went back to the drawing board. Again, last ditch attempt by some feminine. And it does have to do with finances. Little Miss Independent over here. I'm dependent. I don't need this. I don't need that. No. She wants it. And hopefully he's prepared for it. He needs more strength right now. He needs to step out of this 5 of Pence. He needs to confront this conflict head on. He needs the truth and nothing but the truth. Just face it. Especially if there's assets involved, face it. Don't play it out. Don't stay in a marriage because of assets. Don't stay in a business because of assets. It's the worst thing you can do right now because you're being deceived. There's a masculine here being deceived. There's somebody that's already been working on a plan, has been interfering for a while now. There's already a plan in action. And this came in 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. Well, I had a conversation with you guys a couple times in the car, different times. This has already been in the plan, into action. It doesn't have a good ending at all. What goes around comes around, and someone's about to get karma. You're doing it in the Libra season. You're going to get caught up. Page of Swords. So it's like somebody's watching too. It's like watching something go down. Being very quiet. Look at doing nothing, being very quiet. This energy is doing nothing right now. They're working on something. Sword still in the air, pissed off. Jealous. Why? Because it's another lover. Bam, there's a tower. It's right around the corner, guys. So this is literally right around the corner. The most potent energy for the new moon is starting now, and I'd say within the next 5 days, 4 days, it's going down. This week. Tower's right around the corner. And it puts somebody on a destined path. Someone's about to wake up to a whole bunch of bullshit. So there's that. There's that read. Let's go to the next deck. A lot of jealousy here. And there's someone's been working on that plan. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, okay? If you're about to go into a destined situation, don't worry about it. You're protected. Don't even worry about it. This is more going to be disappointing. This is going to disappoint somebody. I don't think it's not going to send somebody in depression. It's going to get somebody on their path because they chose not to see this. So now that somebody's waking up to a scenario, they're going to see something that they chose not to see for a while now. That's what's about to go down. And it's going to put them on a brand new path. It's like all of a sudden, I want this. I'm going for it. Fuck this. And then you have a woman there that needs to forgive somebody for a scenario, which I also feel is a really tough scenario too, because are you backup? You know what I'm saying? Like, he already fell in love with you. He should already be taking action to move forward. It shouldn't take somebody doing something deceptive to get somebody to get on a new path. But apparently in this scenario, it's what was called for. Because like I said, some people don't see it and they can't do it on their own. It is what it is. I can't explain it. You're probably dealing with a mass of the collective that would just settle for financial reasons, family, all the wrong reasons, unfortunately. And that's the truth of this scenario. So I can't imagine that the other woman here that needs forgiveness it's like, takes a lot of strength for that woman to do that. But something's about to go down. And it's all because of jealousy. Okay. So, story number 2. Story number 2. New moon in Leo, Virgo, fucking Libra. Strength at the bottom of the deck. Temperance. King of Cups. 10 of Pence. Seven of Pentacles. The Emperor. Nine of Swords. The Death card. And the Hangman. Okay. Strength at the bottom of the deck. Holy shit. It's all masculine energy except for the Seven of Pence where you were investing, right? So temperance, it's healing energy, it's balance, it's coming into light, it's not seeing something differently, it's healing. Okay, you have an energy here, the Emperor, angry, stressed out. 10 of Pence is the end of something, family situation. It's whatever you invested a lot of time. The Hangman above the 7 of Pence with the woman here is telling me that you're clearly seeing something differently when it comes to where you invest your time and your money. Angry. This gentleman, again, masculine energy, something big is going down this week with the masculine, but they have the strength to get out. Okay, something big with the masculine this week. This Emperor right now is trying to find balance and is in a healing process, but is about to be pissed the fuck off. This Emperor is his own worst enemy. He's creating negative energy. He's his own worst energy. He's his own worst enemy right now. Like angry, can't sleep. It's fucking over. I see something now. It's probably linked to money or family. I don't want to say it sounds familiar. All right, because I always like these. This is why I don't do pick a story. Okay, because it is somehow it's still all the same energy, guys. It is what it is, right? They could be down with a Sag, but this is healing. This is somebody who's finding balance. This is somebody who has an old soul. This is somebody who's very traditional. This is tradition. Family tradition. Loves tradition. Probably extremely conditioned. It's so hard to get an emperor to change their perspective, but they're now seeing something that it's like his poor little hat or something up here, liver, something. It's like all tangled, like all the webs you weave, right? This is the end of a situation for sure. This is probably like almost like a continuation or another side of a story, because this energy is pissed, livid, is in the midst of healing from a situation. There's some type of plan here too, mapping out something. This one's just as smart. Again, there's money or family involved. It's over, it's done. Where they invested with some type of feminine or something is done. Or changing their perspective when it comes to another feminine. I don't know. This energy is angry. This is self-fulfilling prophecies, fears. This is one's worst, and you're your own worst enemy right now. Stop. You got to stop. This is, I almost feel like the tower here. Pissed off, but like ready to go. Like nothing, you're not going to see that this is not letting, it's like taking charge, not letting fear get the best of you anymore. Something's over, looking at something in a new perspective. You're out. Why? Because you have the strength. You got to go. You got to go while you have the strength right now. This is, look at strength. There's something going down with the Empress right now, too. The Emperor, the Empress, and then strength. So there's a marriage here or a business partner. This is the end of karmic contracts. So something is about to set this energy over the edge. Because I want to say it's like this Emperor's about to take control, but that's not what it is. It's anger. It's like manifesting negative thoughts. Fearing the worst is bringing you the worst. It's like the universe is giving you a dose of medicine right now for you to see you're your own worst enemy right now. But they're about to look at something differently. It's like a wake-up call. But something drastic has to happen. And it's about to go down. And it's linked to family or money or business. You're about to see something clearly with where you've been investing with the Seven of Pentacles here. So I don't know if this is the aftermath of what we just read. Because now there's a woman, right? But it's also money, royalty, family, royalty here. But it's where you've been investing with the Hangman. It's seeing something differently. It's like becoming clear. But something is going to set you over the edge. This is literally wrapping up karma. You could be clearing some type of family conditioning too. There's something about past life here, royalty. There's past life here all day. I don't know if it's karma. I feel like it's karma from a past life that's about to be cleared up. Because you're about to do the right thing. It's so strong. You're breaking family conditioning. You don't even realize you're doing it either. Because you're healing, and I don't even think you realized you were healing. Because you're still kind of moping. There's still some melancholy here. So it's you don't even see the change that's happening. I don't understand why you don't see the change. It's like being kept from you. I don't know if so you can't stop it. That's probably what this is. It's like something's being kept from you. Because, like I said, you're in that melancholy energy. And something happens. And it's about to go down. You're going to be livid. You're going to be pissed. And it is something you already saw coming. I wouldn't say you created it, but you saw it coming. Because you're your own worst enemy. Guys, when I say you can manifest fears in worst case scenarios, you really do. You manifest that shit. You manifested the worst case scenario because of your fear. And it's about to go down. And you can't prepare yourself for this. Holy shit. Want to know why? You've been holding on to something for way too long. It's already dead. You're still holding on to something dead. Like, what are you doing? You're going to die holding on to something? Is money that important? Is a family scenario that's over more important? Or is destiny more important? This is a big deal. You're healing and you don't even realize you're healing. It happened like right under your nose. It's like putting some type of plan into action, but it's very melancholy energy. You're breaking family conditioning. You're breaking karma from a past life. Has to do with family, money, or business. You're about to see somebody for who they really are. Because something's about to go down. It's like a legacy. There's something that's over. I hate to say it, you created this. Meaning, like, I know how you create things, right? But like your fears created this. Your worst case scenario, your worst case fear is about to go down because you chose to focus on that versus here and now. This is a big deal. This is a big deal. Your fears are about to come into fruition. And it's because you were holding on to something that was already dead. Let's see what you're about to see. What got compromise. Dark night of the soul. It's probably because you had a chance to compromise. Yeah, this is dark night of the soul. Like you oh my god. Universe is breaking you down because you just don't want to see shit. You're wearing a mask. Like I said, you don't want to see shit. They're about to fucking break you down. Oh my god. You what were you about to go backwards? You must have had thoughts of going backwards. Universe not going to let it happen. It's very contradicting energy because right now you have the strength to get through this and move forward and fight. So there had to have been a slight chance you were going to go backwards. All the birds that are chirping, they sound beautiful. I don't even know where they came from. They sound like baby birds. Do you hear them? Look at the birds here. I don't know if you can hear the birds. They sound like baby birds right now chirping. I haven't heard birds like that in weeks. Or is it a mockingbird? There's something with birds right now. Because that was random, but it was very smoothing. Something's going on with birds. I don't know if you're getting messages with birds. When you see a bird, look up the spiritual meaning of that bird. There's something with outdoors with you right now. And they're trying to bring you a message. I don't know if it's somebody that's dead. You were refusing to see something. It's like you took a step forward and a slight step back. And it's your own fears. So this is more than melancholy. This is dark night of the soul. You had no choice. You won't strip the mask. Something big's about to go down because you were holding yourself back. And even if you had intentions on moving forward, you're still not completing the task. So say there's a business partner, you got to end the contract. Say a divorce is needed, you got to end the contract. You can't hold on for financial reasons. You're only going to set yourself back. And you're still refusing to see something. This is going to be a hard week for the masculine. The only way out of this is to move forward. And for some reason, you weren't following all the way through. You're your own worst enemy right now. And you got enemies around you. And at the same time, you're protected. You have birds coming to you. birds, butterflies, bats. You have something in nature coming to you. It's like causing your own demise, your own pain. So something's going to come in. It's going to be taken. We'll see. It's Neptunian energy. It's like illusionary energy. You don't want to see something. Clears your path and land around you. Stay grounded and get ready. It's about to clear stuck energy so you can move forward in life. There's the color blue might be really good for you right now. I was pulled to that deck only because of the nature of the scenario, but like outdoor nature. Spiritual meaning of the color blue. It's healing, right? The color blue represents sky and sea, is associated with open spaces, freedom, intuition, imagination. That's Neptune. Represents meaning of death, trust, loyalty, sincerity, wisdom, confidence, faith, intelligence. That's you to a T. But you don't want to see it. It's like you'd rather stay in a scenario where you're not you. Because it's easier. It's death, trust, loyalty. There's your answers. Where's the trust? Where's the loyalty? You're about to you got a big wake up call here, and you're gonna be pissed because you didn't want to see it. The good thing is you're healing, and the good thing is each read started off with like a healing energy. The Fool, new stats, healing, temperance. It's balance. You're grounded, right? But you won't strip the mask. You got to take the mask off. I don't know if you thought you could move forward without taking the mask off. You can't. They won't let you. If you're going to go through all this pain and torture, the universe is going to make sure you do it the right way. So, I don't know, like this type of energy, it's like sneaky, right? It's the head bitch in charge, like, and it's like you're about to see something differently because for some reason you invested so much time into a situation. And I don't know if you feel like you can make it work or somebody's trying to be like, we can make it work. Like, I don't know. But you're not seeing it. And the universe is like, nope, we got this. Even if you wanted to go backwards, you can't. So you're making it worse. That's why I'm saying you're your own worst enemy right now. Take the fucking mask off. You're missing it. You're not seeing it. And look at another feminine. You're not fucking seeing it. Why? Why are you not seeing something right now? What are you doing? You are fucking torturing yourself. Compromise. It's almost like you don't want to compromise or something. Stop trying to control a situation. Yeah, one woman here, I swear you've been investing, straight up lying, mask. And it's you. You don't want to see her true colors. Or it's like you just don't want to see something. There's something sneaky about her right now. And it makes sense that I would get that vibe because of the previous read. There's something sneaky about her right now. Oh, yeah, she came in with deception, didn't she? I think it's linked to your assets, guys. Yeah, see, there's some type of offer. I'm telling you, she's coming at you, and it is. You might want to compromise. Mingya, you got compromise on the board. Fuck, man. You might want to compromise here. Because this one plays dirty and you don't want to see it. It's going to piss you off. I feel like you got to be careful here. You really do. Talking, conversating, hovering, waiting. So especially if there was no communication, like that's going to come in. You might want to compromise whatever that's regarding. If it comes to money, you might want to compromise because you're going to see something. Being lighthearted, finding out, changing, healing. Okay, so you're going to see something. You're going to realize something. And you need a different approach here because you're not seeing something. I don't think you're going to be happy with the offer. I think it's going to piss you off. Why? Because you didn't see it coming. But here's the thing. You fucking saw it coming. It's almost like you created it with your negative fear. Or it was your intuition telling you that's how something was going to go down, and that's why you procrastinated to take care of something for so long. Either way, you put yourself in this situation. Either way, you're your own worst enemy right now. So I would seriously compromise because but be lighthearted, finding out things coming to light, adapt, change, heal. There's a conversation, something's coming in. It's something you didn't want to talk about. You didn't want to see it coming. And I suggest you compromise because you got compromised right now. Because if you don't, something's going to end up worse. And I really feel like you're not going to want to compromise because whatever this is going to piss you off. It is going to piss you off. And that's what gets you on your path to healing. You held on to something for too long. You did it to yourself. My goosey goose. You're not going to like this. So you might want to look at things differently. You might want to compromise. You might want to change your perspective with the hangman here. Because it can get worse if you try to control a situation or, purge. Let it go. They can get worse if you continue to hold on because whatever this is going to piss you off. Purge. Let it go. You're definitely going to want to compromise. Sorry, I normally don't squash bugs, but I was a fruit fly. Let it go. Let the past go. Whatever you invest in, let it go. You're going to have no choice. Well, you can stay pissed off and try to fight it, but I wouldn't fight it. Whatever this is, I wouldn't fight it because the consequences are worse. So this might be linked to legalities being next to money. King of Swords. Could be a lawyer. Or it's just saying the masculine needs to purge. And look at another bird. There's something right now. Yeah, see, it's like right now you're refusing to see something with the hangman reversed. You're about to fucking get a big wake-up call because you didn't want to see something. But the thing is, you saw it coming. I hope I'm not confusing you. But that's the truth. You wouldn't let it go. You won't purge. You got to let it go completely. And the King of Swords in the tarot would be a lawyer, would be government officials, would be higher up. This is somebody who negotiates. You have no choice. You definitely don't see it coming. You have to adapt. You have to change. You need to heal. You're in the healing process right now anyway. Oh, man. This is like taking a step forward and then taking a tiny step back because you won't take yourself out of this melancholy. Only you can take yourself out of this energy. You're sitting around moping, fearing the worst. It's already over. So now there's something that's going to come in. It's going to piss you off. And then you're going to squash it. And then you're going to be like, fuck. Motherfucker, why didn't I see it? Why? Because you're too busy wallowing in your own shit. I hate to sound so cruel, but that's fucking what's happening. You're wallowing in your own shit. You created this mess. You're choosing to let fear overtake. Choosing to control how something goes and how something plays out. You don't have control. You got zero fucking control right now. Let it go. That might be a lawyer. There's an offer coming in. Purge. Let it go. You need to compromise. If you don't compromise, it's going to get worse. You're not seeing something. There's already plans in action. You don't even see this coming. And it might have to do with legalities or money or family. Knight of Wands. It's coming at you quicker than you think. You're going to have to make a decision. Again, you're healing. You're finding balance. Now it's like something's coming in. You're being tested. I don't know if it's because you were about to take a step back or you're letting fear get the best of you. But Spirit's like, no. You don't get to go backwards. That tells me you're sitting here dwelling on what you don't have, unfortunately. And that's the worst thing you can do. Yeah, stressing out, fearing the worst. I already said it. It's side by side. You got to slay your dragons. You got to sever ties. You got to have control over your own life. Stop losing sleep over somebody or a situation that is not losing sleep over you. It's a no good scenario. Nobody wins. It's a battle. You chose to go to battle, but you're not going to win the war. Stop. Seriously. You're staying in a depressed mode. You're doing nothing. You are healing, but you're allowing your fears to become reality because you're dwelling on the past. You're dwelling on fears. You have to take control of your fears. You have to pick and choose your battles wisely. Squash something. Remember in the beginning of the read, I said I can't tell if that's taking control of the leadership, but it's more anger, because this is going to piss you off. Because whatever this is comes in and it pisses you off. And you're going to be like, oh, I saw this coming. All my fears, all this shit. I saw it coming. Yep, you sure as fuck did. And you helped create these fears. Because instead of living here and now, you chose to dwell. You could have picked yourself up. You are more than capable of being the emperor. You could have picked yourself up and took yourself out of a shit scenario that was already dead. You could be dealing with a Leo, Sag, Aries. You could be a Leo, Sag, Aries. Yeah. Competition, fighting, arguments. No one fucking wins. What do you want to be, the last man standing? Okay. Well, guess what? You're the last man standing. Where'd it get you? For real. Where'd it get you? Now there's a relationship that's over. It's one-sided with the Hierophant reversed. You're not learning. You're not seeing something. You're creating shit-ass scenarios. You're manifesting shit-ass scenarios. You're manifesting your worst-case scenario. You're manifesting your fears. You're doing it because you're staying stuck. And now you got something coming at you where you're going to need to compromise. You're going to need to communicate. It's going to be quicker than you think. You got to let it go. You have to continue to heal. You can't heal and still battle. You can't heal and still win. Take the fucking mask off. You're about to get stripped down by the universe. There's a rebirth here. You're going to have the chance to go in a new direction. You're either going to take it or you're going to wallow. I hope you take it. That song just came to me. I hope you dance. That's the scenario to this story. I hope you dance. Because you're making it worse. You're self-fulfilling your own fears. All because you were holding on to something that was already dead. And it looks like financial situations or a father, a mother, someone stirred you in the wrong direction. Someone told you to fight it. You were trying to prove something to somebody by staying in a situation that is unfixable. So you continue to invest. Well, whoever you invested time into, he or she is about to flip a switch real fucking quick, and you don't see it coming, and it's already been put into action. The plan's already been set. You're about to get a delivery. You're about to get a message. You're not going to like it. I suggest you compromise, because if you don't, it's going to be worse. This is about your happiness with the 10 of Pence. But this is also ego. This is you wanting to be catered to. This is you wanting to be fed. Who the fuck do you think you are? This is somebody who thinks they deserve all the riches in the world. I don't even understand. It's so ass backwards. Money is not happiness. You're not going to keep getting fed. You want to be fed. This is arrogance. This is ego. This is arrogance. Wanting to still work on something. You can't. There's lies. There's deception. Too many people in the picture. Somebody really likes that shiny coin that you probably provide. This is a big wake-up call. Look at, you're being deceived by somebody you invested a lot of time into. You don't want to fucking see it. You're too busy wanting to have fun. Too busy working. Too busy drinking with all these cups. You're too busy to see it coming. This is arrogance. This is wanting to be catered to, wanting to be fed. Universe is about to wake you the fuck up. Yeah, Queen of Wands reversed. Like, I don't know if you're dealing with a fire sign, but you got the Five of Cups at the bottom of the deck. What are you doing? Thinking about past pain when there's some type of connection right behind you. It looks like somebody was about to take a step back. Even if they were about to move forward, they were still taking a step back when it came to assets. And the universe isn't going to let it happen. I'm telling you, even if this was upright, you were too busy to see that somebody else was putting plans into action. You were too busy. Because you thought you had control of a situation. Because you were taking advantage of a situation and you were letting people feed you. You're about to be blindsided. And you had plenty of times to see something. The universe just doesn't catch you off guard. You played something out to a point where you made it 10 times worse. You're your own worst enemy. If you got a fire sign in your life, she's something's about to be delivered that you're not going to like. You need to let it go. Her back is turned towards you, towards a family dynamic. Upright, she was playing the game too. She's done because she knows she's not going to win in a situation. So she took her hands. That's not an energy that gives, right? That's here for a short time, not a long time. She came in and played when she wanted to play. But that's a smart individual, and she knows if somebody was still sticking around, if somebody was still in the picture, she's prepared. She prepared herself. That's really the end game. She's more worried about the security. She wasn't going to take a risk playing. She wasn't giving you love. She wasn't nurturing you. She was playing. And you're about to realize it. Maybe you thought somebody wasn't all about money with all the pentacles coming into play. Maybe you really thought there was love there that it wasn't there. This is all about financial security. And once she figured it was game over, because she's smart. Once she figured it was game over, she started preparing herself and plans, and she's setting plans into action. Whatever comes next is about to piss you off. So I hope you compromise. This looks like legalities, because that would be a lawyer. It's like you got to purge. You didn't see it coming. You got to heal. You got to talk about it. You got to compromise. It's like there's going to be an offer on the table. Take it. I hate to say it like that. Take that with a grain of salt, but the cards are saying take it. Not all of you, but some of you. You got to purge. You got to let it go. I don't know what that's all about, but tell me about this Emperor. Very competitive nature. Oh, look at that. Deception. Yep. You're about to find out something. And it's going to piss you off. And look at, this is you. I can't believe I devoted all that time. I can't believe I invested all that time with the numbing. You're about to see something, and it's about to piss you off. You're going to have to reshift your focus here. You can't stay pissed. You have an opportunity, like I said, for a new start, something that was already grown. This is like the opportunity is testing you. They're testing you. You're going to find out about deception. It could be linked to money. It is going to fucking piss you off. And you need to shift your focus right now. You have a brand new fucking start. You need to shift your focus, learn the damn fucking lesson, and be out. Seriously. You're about to find out something that is going to fucking piss you off. Or you're going to deliver a message that pisses them off, and then plans get turned into action. But it looks like the other way around. Something you were investing in, and it looks like a feminine. You don't see it coming. It's like she's about to deceive you. You think you were stressed then? That's why I'm saying you're about to be tested. You can either squash it, face your demons, sever the fucking ties, go in a new direction, shift your focus, and go start a new life. Or you can continue to battle, but you're not going to win. And then you're going to realize later in life that you missed a giant opportunity. You're about to find out that this woman has been doing something behind your back. To me, I feel like you saw it coming. Like your intuition already told you, and you didn't listen. You ignored your intuition. But this is bigger than that. You could have already had a fresh start, and you let fear stop you because of the consequences that would happen because of this other woman. You fucked yourself. Because now she's about to fuck you. I think you thought this woman really loved you. And there's not love. She played the game. She knows she's not going to win. She knows right now you have strength. And she's not taking any chances. And she's putting plans into action real fucking quick. Stop stressing out over a new start. You have an opportunity to take it. I'd take it. Yep, look at. Remember, she was coming with that Page of Pentacles? It's going to stress you the fuck out. Like I said, you can have a new start. Learn your lesson and be the fuck out right now while you can. And that doesn't mean go towards somebody else. Just go. And again, it's finances. It's belittling. She might try to come in and try to compromise. And that's the deceptive part because she's lying. It's very tricky energy, and you're about to find out she's been lying. Maybe you realize, I don't know, it has to do with money though. And it's going to stress you the fuck out. And again, it's like getting on your boat and leaving. Don't get sidetracked here. Get on your boat and leave, man. You're about to see someone's true colors. Judgment. Yep, that's it. You make, like I said, you make a final you make a final judgment call. Want to know why? Karma. Besides that, because it's going to piss you off royally. Why? Look at her looking at that shiny coin. I'm telling you, you don't see this coming. You're about to be thrown off guard by somebody that you thought was in a situation for love, that played games because they loved you and they were unsure and they were confused. No, there was no fucking confusion. Yeah, see? Seven of Cups reversed. Not confused anymore. There was no confusion on her end. None. You just didn't want to see it. Why? Because she used emotional manipulation. Crying. Why? She doesn't want to be left out. Money. Doesn't want you to go in a new direction with somebody else. Why? Jealousy. So the universe is testing you one more time. They're testing you. You're going to stay and battle something you shouldn't be battling, or you're going to shift your focus and have a new start when all this goes down. It's your choice. You're going to have to make a judgment call. The universe is putting you in a situation where you have to see something clearly, and you get to make the choice. Right now, again, you're the hangman. You have the strength. I can't say it enough. You have the strength, self-discipline, move forward, let the past go, let the karmic shit go, let the money, the foundation, let shit go, follow your intuition. Okay? That's the best advice I can give you, because that's how something is about to be played out here. You have the strength right now. You're stronger than you know you are. You're already healing. You're already finding balance. Don't let the drama back in. I think there's there must be a moment of weakness this week where you think about going backwards, or you think about hanging on to a business, you think about hanging on to like a marriage for financial assets. Like, that's taking a step back, and the universe hears your concerns, your stresses, your wants. All right? It's already given you something here and now, but yet you're still dwelling on stressful situations and fear. Others of you are, you're about to move forward and you got to deal with the consequences, and you're going to shift your focus and you're going to fucking go. You're going to make a judgment call and you're going to go. It looks like this is going to come in first, because it's like taking a step 2 feet forward, but one tiny step back. And the universe is not going to let it happen. So you're going to make a final judgment call on you. It's up to you. You can finish telling your own story by making your own judgment call and having the strength to move forward, because you're about to find out that there's been a lot of deception behind the scenes by a woman, and you didn't want to see it. You have to adapt. You have to change. You need to heal. You need to move forward. So somebody clearly was going to take a step back. They weren't going to do all the work. This was still deciding to stay somewhat comfortable, and the universe is not going to let it happen. So you're going to get tested. Can you control your temper? Can you control your fears? Can you just shift your focus and move forward? Here and now? Or you're going to let arrogance get in the way? Negativity get in the way? You want to stay naive? You want to stay in an illusionary situation? Because somebody else right now is playing you. Hoo-wee. Now take this. This is going to be the other way around too. This is going to be vice versa. This could be the man playing the woman. It looks more like the woman is playing the man, and you're about to see someone's true colors. And they might try to come in and have a conversation with you. There's no change. There's no healing. So if there's not something massive that's about to go down, it's massive enough because this woman is coming in and still trying to play two sides of a story for the wrong reasons. But it looks to me like being lighthearted, finding out things coming to light, adapt, change. You're going to see somebody for their true colors. You're going to see something you didn't want to see because you were about to move forward, but you were considering, if something came back around, would I take it? And the universe is like, fuck, no, you're not. You're done holding on to shit. The universe is going to make sure that you see something clearly. There's that. It's a big week for the masculine. I hope you dance because life is worth it. It's not worth holding on to anything. Nothing. Oh, we can do that in time. We'll figure that out in time. Don't do it. Because that's what you are about to do. And the universe is not going to allow it. Why? So you can make progress, and then 4 weeks from now, you find yourself in the same position because you didn't want to take care of it here and now? Are you fucking crazy? Seriously. You know it's something that should all be wrapped up at one time. And you were probably in the mindset of, I don't want to deal with that right now. I don't want to do this. Let's just get to a better place. Let's just do this, and we'll worry about that after. Nope. Nope. You're about to see someone's true colors. And you can choose to stay in depression. Why this? Why that? Or you can live here and now and fucking move forward. Take a new opportunity. Stop building elsewhere. And there's birds talking to you. So if you see an owl, a pigeon, a cardinal, an eagle, a sparrow, a crow, look it up. Because there's birds around you right now. It's somebody from the other side giving you messages. All right, y'all. I love you. Love you. Try to stay in control. Try to stay grounded. You're the emperor in this situation. You have the resources in the who you are to stay grounded. You can stay grounded or you can lose your shit. You can move forward or you can let fear stop you. Either way, it's going down. I think you thought it would go down the way you wanted it to go down, and it doesn't work that way. You know what I mean? This is out of your control. That's what happens when you try to control things. You are going to have the opportunity to repeat this all over again with somebody, because that other somebody is going to settle because of financial reasons. So it's up to you. This is your chance to have a second go at life. It's a big deal. And I will tell you, if you're meant to have a second chance at life and be in a different direction, the universe will make sure you see someone's nasty colors. Because you never wanted to see it. It's probably because this other woman or whoever this is always had a way of making you feel like shit. Like it was your fault. So it's like you never really saw her true colors, because it's someone who always put the blame on you. And yeah, you might have done things wrong throughout your life and you didn't do it the way it was supposed to, but everything happens the way it happens. It goes the way it goes, so we can learn these lessons. So when we're in certain pinnacles of our life, we can change how we look at things and lead a different fucking life. It's up to you. We all have the opportunity in life for a rebirth, and it comes with a lot of pain. But you're crazy. The universe is certain scenarios here. You're going to be tested. You can stay in a comfy, unhealthy situation for all the wrong reasons because it's not love. Okay? Or you can go and have a fresh life and be happy and content. Something you can build upon, something that will grow. Or you can stay in a situation that has zero growth and makes you feel like shit. So there's that. And trust me, some people would rather settle for shit. All right. 4.5 hours. I gotta go start my day. I gotta take Lucy for a walk. Been cooped up. Shoulder needs to get out. Lucy just heard me. Oh, baby girl. Oh, baby girl. You heard your mama. You heard your mama, didn't you? Come here. Come see mama. Come see mama. Come see mama. Say hi to everybody. Say hi to everybody. Here's the mom. I love you. You're so precious. Dogs, they're a beautiful thing. I don't know how I could have a life without one, huh? You guys are just little blessings. Yes, you are. We're so lucky to have you in our lives, aren't we? Yes, we are. Unconditional love. Unconditional love is amazing. So, I love you guys so much. I hope you have a good day. And I will see you when I see you. I love you guys.